Yo, what's going on? We're back with another one over here. Day 3 of the NFL draft has concluded. Undrafted free agents are getting snatched up left and right. What's good, Michael K? What's good, Green Rat?
Hey, Green Rat, what's up, man?
Hey, just fucking car went all crazy on me. I went through the car wash and my Bluetooth is going through the radio and the fucking thing shut off.
No,
the whole
shit.
radio just went black. So we're up and running now, so we're good to go.
Yeah, I just got word from Amicus. He'll be on in a little bit. Something came up.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. But yeah, what do you guys think? It was an interesting third day. I think it was a lot more trade filled than I thought it was be. But again, it's not really the most exciting day in the draft, but definitely a lot of picks for sure and a lot of talking points to be made.
So what did we do in the draft? Fill me in.
So in the third round, we went ahead and not with our third round, but with our third with our third pick in the 6th round. I was a little surprised at what we talked about, last night is we ended up actually drafting a wide receiver, Elijah Higgins, out of Stanford in the 6th. And in the 7th, we drafted Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. So I think that was interesting. A lot of people, even asked me last night, why will we be going ahead and drafting another wide receiver when we have plenty in the room already? And, well, that's because not all of them are necessarily going to stay healthy, and some of them just flat out aren't producing. And losing Trent Sherfield and keeping Craycraft left another, position to be filled in that room. So, I think it's a decent pick. I don't know a lot about him. I have to run through all that on Monday's show. Miami Dolphins content. We'll probably go through some highlight clips and whatnot, but get a better introduction into these guys as far as the Dolphins are concerned. But what about you, Michael K? What did you guys do the rest of the draft on day 3?
We kept trading back to get more picks in 2024. So as of right now, I think the Bills have 10 picks.
Holy
shit. Yeah, in 2024 already. And then we took 2. I don't even know who we took in the 6th and 7th rounds. I know we took a wide receiver and another guard, I believe.
Okay.
But I think those are prove-it players.
Well, it could be you're setting yourself up to make a trade.
Well, that's what Amicus was saying. I wasn't going to bring that up because he brought it up to me. So I wasn't going to bring it up until he got on. So I won't steal his thunder because it was actually a pretty good take.
There we go. I'm waiting on this box road. It's going to get you to park off on that right side. Hopefully that's what it's going to
But yeah, man, I agree with. Nah, you're cool. I agree. I mean, it's interesting for sure. I thought that maybe Greer would try to trade up into that 4th or 5th round, but we stayed put in the 6th and the 7th. So that was kind of interesting for me, being our windows closing and
I don't know if
narratives being in win now mode. And
yeah, I don't know if you see my name up there, but you see what it says?
Oh yeah, Cam Smith, baby.
With a question mark. That was a little perplexing to me.
Why do you think that?
Well, because you're kind of covered at corner right now. You just got Ramsey, you got Holland, you got X, you got Kohu. All them guys can play corner. I know Holland's a safety, but he can play corner if he had to.
Yeah, well, and I think the reason that we did it, and I liked the move, I think it was a very forward-thinking move for Greer, in the fact that Yeah, this year we're set. I mean, but Howard's had growing injuries. We lost Needham all year last year. Yeah, we have Kohu, but Kohu, I like the guy, but he's more better fit for the slot. And I think that this guy, he's a boundary corner. He's played safety and he's also played in the slot. But what I like about him is he's super aggressive and super physical. He's a ball hawk. And again, that's something that, whether it's Howard in a year from now, I don't know if we're gonna, we're not gonna extend Howard. I highly doubt that. So Howard is going to be in the last year of his deal, and you never know. Again, he steps up, or if somebody gets injured, you have a young guy who can come and learn behind X and Ramsey and be the future. I liked it for the fact that we got him at the 51st pick, knowing he was ranked as a first round talent. I like the pick. I like the value at the pick instead of us reaching for a position of need, if that makes sense.
Well, you know what? And go ahead, Green Rat.
McDaniel touched on it a little bit in his press conference. He was saying, these days I think he said like 60, 70% of the snaps now, they're running 5 defensive backs out there. So I guess to keep them fresh, he wants a lot of depth and stuff at that position. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense too. I mean, if guys are running 3-4 wide receiver sets and you want to put that nickel or dime on the field, having, another guy to rotate in with Cater Kohu or Nick Needham, you know what I mean? Having that kind of depth is great, especially given, with Brandon Jones coming back, us signing the safety. I mean, there's a lot of depth in that secondary now. Quite a bit.
Well, you're absolutely right with that one. But you got to remember, too, when you're running a nickel like the Bills did, it's mainly zone coverage. So you're not running man-to-man with speedsters. So your corners aren't going to be running as hard in the nickel as they would be if they were playing man-to-man. Because they're going to play their zones.
Yeah, definitely. But I do think that, with Fangio, he does like to play that press man. He is mainly zone, but you're still, again, we've got a lot of the Kohu and Trill Williams, who was injured last year. We've got a lot of young guys that, again, if you need to keep them fresh, if there is a game where your game plan is to do that, you have the depth and you have the rotation to keep guys fresh and still play at a pretty high level. Because that's something that we learned the hard way this year when, X had his growing injury and then, Byron didn't fucking play all year and then we lost Nick Needham. Bro, we were playing fucking scrubs.
Now, you didn't get a compensatory pick for Byron?
No, because we designated him as a post June 1st.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we didn't lose him to another team. We cut him and we designated him as a post first, so he doesn't count in that calculation anyway because he wasn't signed by another team. After, we didn't re-sign him, we actually cut him.
I thought he retired.
I haven't heard that. Did he, Green Rat?
I haven't heard anything either. But
yeah, I thought the word was he was going to retire post. See, I don't know. How does that work with dead cap? If you retire after June 1st, you still get that break or no?
Well, I don't know. Well, I know we've already cut him. We just designated him post June 1st, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think that he gets to keep his salary because isn't it the start of the league year, whatever it is, Green Rat? Like certain times you have where the the guaranteed money, the roster bonuses kick in?
Yeah, March 15th, right?
Yeah, March 15th. Yeah.
And then they have 3 days to pay you. Oh, you know what? I bet you they are cutting them because that's where you're getting money back from the cap.
Well, yeah, we did cut him. I mean, we have cut him. He's already been cut from the team. They just designated him post June 1st, so it would be less of a salary cap hit.
Right. Well, technically, his cap is being counted against you already, so he's technically not legally cut until June 1st or June 2nd.
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah,
because that money's still on the books. That's why. Okay, that's why you're getting it back then.
Yeah. It's once that happens, then we'll get the salary cap money back.
Right.
But until then, he still counts on the cap.
Right. So whatever. I can't look it up now because I'll probably get knocked off of. I'll probably get knocked off the StreamYard if I look it up.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look it up. I can look it up. I figured it out.
But the whole point was, though, you know, we learned the hard way last year with Byron not being in, Needham getting injured, Brandon Jones getting injured. We realized that we were playing guys like, you know, what was his freaking name? The Keon Crossan and Cater Kohu, which Cater Kohu held his own, but bro, Noah's a freaking joke. And I know Green Rat's gonna have something to say about it, but Noah's the joke. Him and his fucking arc said that shit fucking long ass time ago.
Fuck no. I'm gonna go flip out on some people at the fast food place, so I'll be back in a second.
Oh shit.
Oh, they must have screwed his order. Oh, the Rangers just
they fucked his order up big time if he's going in. Fuck.
Yeah, there's the 13.6 is right there. So the dead money will only be 4.7 million, and you're saving 13.6.
Yeah, we just got to wait for that 13 until June 2nd. So,
wait,
yeah, man.
How come that didn't? Whatever. It didn't update when I switched over to the other one. No big deal. But wait a minute. Am I still on?
Yeah, you're on. You're good, brother.
How come I can't get? Oh, it must be incognito. Ah, there we go. That's incognito. I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. But yeah, like I was saying though, I think it was a good depth piece. It allows us to have somebody to fucking build toward the future after X. I like the pick at the value in the second round, getting a first round graded guy. I think it was a good pick. But it's like I said last night, it's not the sexy pick. It's not let's reach for an inside linebacker, even though at that point, most of the top tier linebackers were gone. I did at that point, though, I did want to get, even though I hate Clemson, I really wanted Simpson in the second round at the value there because he was a need. But at the same time, it was a reach, and it's the same thing. I also wanted Jones, the tackle. But again, in the second round at pick 51, I think that's a bit of a reach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, we got Osiris Torrance, what, 59?
Yep.
We got him as a guard, but I'm watching the Rangers Devils game. It's getting stupid out there. You see, me and Amicus I don't think that these guys are plug and play starter. I think Kincaid's a plug and play starter for the Bills. I think they'll definitely use him in the offense. But I'm not too sold on this Osiris Torrance yet. Just coming in and starting right away.
Yeah, and that's a hard thing. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, because just the money that we got these players to for a 4.7 cap hit. He's going to ride the bench while a rookie plays. You know what I mean? I just don't.
No,
Go
I was
ahead.
just saying, my bad. I said, I hear you, man.
Yeah, because me and him were talking about it earlier, and not to mention, offensive linemen are kind of tough because they didn't go up against the best of the best in NFL defensive lines.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? They're going up against guys that are, they played their 4 years of college. Now they're going to go get their desk job, or they're going to go work at the mill, or they're going to do whatever it is they're going to do after football because their career's done. Now they're playing against guys that are earning millions of dollars.
Absolutely. And it comes to, again, in these college programs, they're not getting the same, strength and conditioning coaching as they do in the NFL, where in the NFL, it's much more personalized versus, when you're at college and you have, 200-300 guys on a team. You think that strength and conditioning staff is making individual workouts for every single one of those players? Hell no.
Oh, absolutely. No, absolutely not.
And so, again, you get into these guys who train in the off season. They get their individual trainers, the NFL guys who have money to go out there and fucking, their bodies aren't going to be built the same way and all that bullshit as established NFL veterans. And
right.
I do believe that. And it's also, again, it's like Austin Jackson, though. Here's the difference is you also have the flip side of that coin is maybe the dude's physically ready, but Austin Jackson, he's still a mental case. He panics and he holds, or he takes a misstep, or he feels like he's going to get beat, so he tries to overcorrect, and then they fucking give him an inside spin, and he's fucking left in the dirt.
Right, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like the mental aspect of the game. And so, I mean, those are the two concerns for me when it comes to O-linemen because, I mean, yeah, as a wide receiver and running back, you learn tips and tricks and you learn, through experience and whatnot, but the game is essentially the same. You get what I'm saying? It's not as a big transition as you're going up grown-ass fucking men, 300 and something fucking pounds, knocking your ass around.
Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you're right. There are certain positions that you can come in and you can start day one, like a tight end or a receiver or a running back, because that's all you got to do is run the ball. Nothing's changed other than the guys that are trying to tackle you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But when you get an offense, especially offensive line, and especially when you got a $50 million a year quarterback that you're trying to protect, you don't want to go out there and just get him creamed.
Yep.
But that was another. I wonder if Herbert's shoulder didn't take the shoulder surgery because they drafted that Dugan. What is it? Sam Dugan, I think his name is. In the 7th round. Sure. Yeah, he was second. He was second in Heisman voting, and he was hurt for almost a quarter of the year. That's how good the kid was. He had a foot injury.
Yeah, but I think nowadays you're going to have at least 3 quarterbacks on the team with all the concussions crap going forward.
Well, you always have. I mean, the Bills are only going to carry 2. They're going to carry the Allens. They're not going to dress Barkley because that's one less guy off the roster. And then here's the other thing, Green Rat. You guys are running the nickel. That's a body you really don't want to waste. You know what I mean? If you have to carry that extra defensive back or extra linebacker for that nickel or even the dime, you're not going to waste it on a quarterback.
Well, we did last year. We carried 3 quarterbacks throughout the year last year, all year.
Yeah.
So,
was it the whole year or was it after like week 4?
Nope. It was the entire year because we were not going to put fucking Skylar Thompson on the waiver wire. There was no way in hell we were going to release him and try to sign him to the practice squad because we knew as soon as we let him go, he'd be picked up by somebody else. So we kept him and Bridgewater on the roster all year.
Can't you protect 4 or 5 guys each week?
Yeah, but they still, to make it to practice squad, they have to go through the waiver wire and all that bullshit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't know any of that because we never had to deal with it.
Yeah.
You know,
No, if you go to release a guy to not be on your active roster, you're gonna cut him, but you're gonna try to re-sign him to practice squad or whatever. Other teams have the opportunity to sign him.
oh, no shit.
Yeah. So we decided instead of carrying two quarterbacks like we did the previous 3 years with Flores, was we ended up because with Flores we had three quarterbacks, but one was on the practice squad that we knew nobody fucking wanted.
Right. And that's our Barkley.
Yeah, exactly. And so, but we didn't want to let Thompson go, so we fucking ended up carrying him on the roster the entire year, which did take up a spot. But I mean, in reality, it's not really that big of a deal in all honesty, because again, we're not going to keep 7 wide receivers on the roster. We're probably not, we're probably only going to carry fucking 5 on the first 53 and then sign a couple guys to the practice squad. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You can only dress, what, 48?
Yeah,
48, right?
Yeah, I think it's 48 or something like that. Yeah.
48 or 46.
Yeah, but then you still get 16 practice squad spots. You know what I mean?
Didn't they up that to
once
20?
You make the 53-man roster. Well, maybe they did. Did they bring it up to 20 now? I don't remember if they ever ended the COVID thing or not, because I know they did add 4 extra spots for COVID, but I heard that shit ended. It's not gonna be the same way this year. I'll have to Google that.
Yeah, because I don't know. I thought they were just going to leave it because it really didn't hurt anything.
Yeah, let me Google that to make sure.
Because I know you guys sniped one of our. What'd you snipe? You sniped one of our linemen, I believe, off the practice squad last year. One of our offensive linemen, or was it a defensive lineman?
I'm sorry. I'm looking this up. Say that again one more time.
You guys sniped one of our linemen. I don't know if it was offense or defense. So one of our linemen off the practice squad last year.
Oh yeah, see, and that's the thing. If you want to sign them to your roster, you can take them off of somebody's practice squad. But the problem is again, if they can be protected up to a certain amount of weeks. You know what I mean? However, go ahead, Green Rat.
And you can activate them so many times before you have to sign them to the 53 roster, and there's different protections for rookies and veterans and shit like that. So it gets
right now it does. No. It is not 20. It is 16. I was correct. It went from 12 to 16 during COVID, and they ended the COVID rules per se, but they're allowing them to keep those 4 extra spots.
Okay, so it's still 6. All right, it was 12 to 16. All right.
Yeah.
I thought it was 16 to 20.
Yeah. No, and but they do give you 5 spots for veterans who have accrued 1 or more years of experience, and the rest of them are only open to the 0 accrued years, the actual undrafted guys. So, but yeah, man, like I said, I think it's interesting that, with us, some of the guys we talked about, bringing up undrafted free agents and practice squad guys, we signed a couple quarterbacks, a couple more wide receivers, a running back, I think 2 tackles, and I think that's it from what I saw that time. So, I mean, shit, they're already up to 10 fucking guys.
Already this year?
Yeah, because you can remember, you can sign up to 16 people, right?
Right.
You can have up to 80 during the off season, right? So if that's 50, we got our 53, you're talking about another 27 guys you can have as camp bodies. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it's 80 total, not 80 plus 16.
No. So what it is, it's 80 total during the off season, right? Until you have to make 53-man cuts. And then once you get to 53, you get an additional 16 on top of the 53.
Right.
Which
You're cutting them, putting them right on the practice squad.
you're trying, yeah, but again, they could be poached. That's the whole thing is, you know what I mean? Once you cut them, they can decide to sign with another team. You're not guaranteed to sign them to your practice squad.
Right. Unless you protect them each week.
Well, even then, when you first cut them, they can be signed by another team. And then if you sign them to your practice squad, yeah, they can still be poached then too, unless you protect them each week. Yes.
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, but again, you know, bringing in a bunch of these camp bodies, you know, it's not like we're expecting anything really out of these guys, but at the same time, you got to give Greer credit. This motherfucker finds at least one or two undrafted guys that fucking make the team every fucking year. And I don't know where the fucking guy gets them from either.
Well, it's probably just guys that weren't drafted. You know, just the agents calling around, or there's got to be a board that has the unrestricted, undrafted free agents too.
Oh yeah, absolutely they do.
You
Absolutely.
know,
yeah.
But then they got to be called in. They got to pass the physical. Oh, who was talking about somebody might not have passed a physical or something? Who was it?
I
It was
have no
one
idea.
of the trades. Oh man, I've been listening to so much crap the past 3 days. But I guess somebody didn't pass a physical, so they didn't pull the trigger on it.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a vet, and I can't remember who it was. I can't remember who it was. So, Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, he's already taken in a hockey game.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you know what? They don't even give him a booth. He's got to sit in the stands.
That's all right, as long as he's drinking his beer and his ayahuasca.
And they didn't show him drinking a beer either.
Oh, they
didn't show him
So
drinking
did
a beer.
Rodgers get a COVID shot then?
Yeah, he must have to go over there in Madison Square Garden if that's where they're playing that hockey game at.
I don't think he ever got vaccinated.
I don't either.
We're making a joke about him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but he got the flu shot.
Oh, jeez.
He got the flu shot. AJ Hawk was messing around with that on the McAfee show a couple months ago. Somebody got the flu shot.
You won't get the COVID shot, but you'll get the flu shot.
I get the flu shot every year.
No. I was talking about Rodgers. You'll take the flu shot, but that's where you draw the line, right?
Yeah, I did. I didn't get vaccinated.
Same shit.
I didn't get vaccinated.
I know. Either did I. I'm just saying it's just funny that AJ Hawk was giving him a hard time about it, though. That's why I thought it was funny.
Oh yeah, because they were talking about
on that show, bro.
Oh, he's hysterical. He's absolutely hysterical.
And the thing is, with him and his fucking his deadpan delivery makes it even better. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he's dry humor.
Yeah, it's so fucking dry and it makes it so much better. You're just like, dude, he's not like McAfee and all the other guys where they're laughing, can't even say their joke without laughing. Bro, AJ Hawk is just stoic, says the fucking joke, and everybody's dying, and he's just sitting there fucking straight-faced, no smirk, no nothing, and you're like, damn, he's a savage.
Oh, absolutely. Holy shit, man, the Rangers took a 3-1 lead. This one's going to 7. Wow. Well, I shouldn't say that, but...
Yeah, because I thought we were going to... I don't know. Did we fucking lose last night, Green Rat?
No, you won. Panthers won.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, because we were up 3-1, and then they came back and fucking tied at 3-3, then it was 4-4, then it was 5-5 going into overtime, and that's when, yeah.
No, because I thought it was 7-5 at one point.
I don't even, the last time I remember seeing the score, it was 5-5, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? we were winning 3-1. How in the fuck is it tied 5-5? Because we were up 3-1 with like 12 minutes left in the second period. I'm like, bro, how in the hell did you give up that many fucking goals in that short amount of time?
Wait a minute, I can't even find it now.
So a little off topic. The fuckers at Arby's didn't give me my fucking drink. So I go back in there to get the drink. They didn't argue, but sitting over in the corner booth was a fucking Bills fan.
No shit.
Fuck yeah.
You should have had your picture taken with him.
Yeah, I guess I could have.
You should have had your picture taken with him.
I would have been like, hey, look at this dumb motherfucker.
Right?
Well, how close do you live to state land?
To where?
State land, like public hunting land?
I'm exactly right in the center. I was actually in Ames as I was getting my food and stuff. That's Iowa State University.
Oh, so you don't live anywhere near public hunting land. You live in like a city.
We're pretty close. They do a lot of hunting. I mean, they got some big deer around here. We got a couple of parks and stuff that you can go hunt on and shit like that. But we're only like an hour and a half from some really, really good. I'm about an hour and a half from the Missouri line. So.
Oh, you're southern Iowa.
Hey, it's central. Iowa just isn't that big.
Yeah, but you're like, well, it would be southern because you're right against Missouri.
Yeah.
So you're right up. Oh, really? That's where the big deer are. See,
yeah,
out-of-state residents have to put in for a drawing, and it's like every 4 or 5 years they get a tag.
Yeah.
So I got 3 years. I could actually get one in the drawing this year to hunt Iowa. So I'm already $400 into it. Yeah, $400 because every year you put in, you got to put $100 non-refundable. So now, say for some reason I put in, I get it, and I can't go, I lose my tag.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah. Iowa's tough, man. Everybody wants to hunt Iowa.
Yeah.
And then Missouri is over the counter. So what the guys do is they hunt if they get their Iowa tag, they go hunt Iowa, and then either right before that or right after that, they go hunt Missouri, just buy a tag and hunt there, so you're not traveling twice.
You know, I just had a fucking guy go flying by me. And now he's in the turning lane to turn right at a 4-way stop. What an asshole.
Oh, shit.
See, there he is. See, there he is. Motherfucker.
Like you did all that hurry up just to fucking be at the same goddamn place I am, bitch.
So when I was on with you guys, what was it, Friday for a little bit, it had been raining, but the roads seemed to be dry. It was about 40 degrees out. And I punched it at like 60 miles per hour.
Hold on 1 second, Green Rat. Hey, Todd, we're trying to send you the link, but it's not coming through.
I already sent it to him through a text. He should.
Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead. That's right, Green Rat.
So anyhow, I was just cruising. It's an automatic, so it's nothing real badass or anything, but fucking thing broke the tires loose and sent it sideways. I'm going to see if, because I think I had the camera on when we did it, but I was on your show. So I got to see if you could see the headlights do a little whoop whoop. It's a good time.
There you go. That's what's up. What's going on, Todd? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, gentlemen, and the one lady up in the top right corner?
Hey, what's up?
How's everything going
Amicus
tonight?
isn't on here yet.
Nah, he said he's got parenting things to do.
Yeah, he said he'll be on when he can. He'll be on, I'm sure.
Who?
Amicus.
Amicus is probably just finishing up with Josh.
Damn. Hey, what do you think about our 6th and 7th round picks, Todd?
The jury's out on both of them for me. And the reason I say that, I would have rather have drafted that tight end from Oklahoma. And I guess the 7th round pick can be okay because I wanted the guy at Baltimore jumped ahead of us to draft. The injured guard from USC.
Yeah.
So, like I said, the jury's out with me on those two. But I want to see what they do with this guy, turning him from a wide receiver to a tight end. If anybody can do it, Frank Williams can. Frank can, our offensive coordinator. Look what he did.
Frank Smith, yeah.
Yeah, Frank Smith. Look what he did with the Raiders, with Waller.
Yep.
But as far as our first 2 picks, I loved them. I think it was a great draft. We have, out of 4 picks, we have a potential for 2 starters in the near future.
And we always know, and I brought it up earlier, is with Chris Greer again, we've already got, we already signed like 10, 12 undrafted guys already.
And two of them, one at 100,000 and another one at 80,000. So they got to be ballers.
Yeah, there you go. See, and that's what I'm saying is, I don't know where in the fuck Chris Greer finds these motherfuckers, but I swear it's like 1 or 2 of these bastards every year. These undrafted guys,
we signed a defensive tackle for 100,000 guaranteed.
That's
and then
crazy.
we signed another corner for 80,000 guaranteed, and he plays safety also.
There you go. And that's we also had 2 tackles, the cornerback, a tight end, a couple more wide receivers, another running back, but it's again, somehow 1 or 2 of these guys always makes the fucking roster. They always show out and get a shot. I mean, look at what happened with Needham. Look at what fucking, you know what I mean? Like, bro.
Hey, I'm telling you, Kohu was another big one.
Oh, yeah, Kohu too. It's at least 1 or 2. Fuck, we got what was his name? Matt Pilardi came in for us that year as undrafted and fucking punted for us for 4 years. His ass. It's like I don't know how he does it, but Greer always finds these guys.
I don't know if I'm gonna like this draft though, because something earlier scared the shit out of me.
What's that?
Pete was happy and gave it a B+.
Oh hell no. Okay. Yeah. Some weird's going on with this now. So
that kind of scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me that I'm liking the same thing he is.
Hey, we're not all that different after all. Just it's the extreme takes that he has that are a little bit out there.
And he thinks we can beat Buffalo and win the division. That scared me even more.
Oh man.
Facts.
Well, the question is who does he have as quarterback? Teddy Two Gloves?
He said two is QB1.
Really?
Yes. This is all coming out of his mouth after the draft.
Bro, is he sick? Is he gonna die? Does he got cancer? No, this is a joke, but
Dude, I understand where you're coming from, and it scared the shit out of me, okay?
Holy shit. That would give me a fucking heart attack if I heard
that's
that.
That's Twilight Zone shit.
What do you think, Green Rat? What do you think about Pete saying that shit?
It kind of surprises me because last night he was pretending a punching bag was to us. So, whichever.
It just depends on the day.
You know what it is? You know what it is? He was hitting a punching bag. Maybe it hit him back.
That could be.
And he's suffering a concussion of his own.
Oh, man. Y'all are crazy. But, I mean, now that the draft is over, I mean, I'd like to talk about, with Michael K and the Bills as well, is now that you guys know what you've got, you're going to sign a bunch of camp bodies and shit, but What glaring holes do you guys still have left on our teams that we need to address?
Guard, possibly tackle, tight end, and backup left tackle.
Okay.
See, the only thing, as far as Bills, as far as I know, the only really hole right now is Edmonds and filling this strong side linebacker.
Okay.
But we got Klein and Dodson and I can't remember the other guy's name. We already have 3 of them that could probably fill that role. Plus, we drafted that other kid, but I don't think he's big enough to play that role.
Hey, let me ask you something. Michael K., what do you think of the running back you brought in from New England? I'm not that impressed with him as your running back.
Oh, Harris? You know what? I don't necessarily, he's a bulldozer. He's got power.
Yeah,
but he's going to be different than Cook. So we have Cook, we have Hines, and we have Harris now.
Right, but the thing is, I think that's still a hole for you. I think it's a slight hole. You know what I mean? Not a major one, but a slight one. Because I think Harris is he's a Singletary type. He hasn't even had 1,000. He hasn't even had 1,000 yards in New England with their O-line.
Yeah, I don't think they utilized. And let's face it, he's probably not going to get utilized here in Buffalo either. We're going to be a pass-heavy offense.
Yeah.
Although, and I can't even say that now because the problem last year was our backs, Cook, on 89 carries, averaged 5.7 yards a carry. I mean, the guy was light.
And actually, Damian Harris is a downgrade from Singletary in the passing game.
Right, but Cook, Singletary really wasn't a pass-catching back. He could do it.
He did against us in that first game.
Yeah, so did Cook. And that's why they had Cook. But that's why I'm a little confused with the Kincaid thing, because we're going to rush the ball. We're going to run the ball regardless. It's just not going to be Allen. And I think Harris will do all right, but I think you're going to see Cook. I think you're going to see he's going to run just like his brother without the injuries. If you think about it, the first game we played against the Rams, he fumbled and he didn't see another play until like the fifth or sixth game.
Right.
And that was punishment. But I don't think we have holes at running back just for the fact that we have Cook, we have Hines.
Right.
Hines was underused because we had Singletary. So now we got rid of Singletary in his contract, which we just let him walk. We didn't re-sign him. So, yeah, I think the middle linebacker is the big one. I think that's the only hole. And as long as Josh Allen, now this Kincaid, me and Amicus we're kind of torn there because now we don't know what we're going to do with Shakir in the slot.
You do have one other major glaring hole.
Well, quarterback?
No.
Oh, I thought you were going to say quarterback.
No, offensive coordinator.
See, I like Dorsey. I like Dorsey. Way better than Dable.
All right, but here's the thing. I don't think Dorsey's the fit for your quarterback.
The one that threw the ball into the fucking ground or threw interceptions at the end of games.
Well, it's not even just that. It's the play calling.
Well, I think he's more centered around the quarterback. And
I think but the thing is, Dorsey, if you look back on what he's always been, he's a guy who wants to pick you apart with his short game and then take his shots. He was that way in college. He was that way as a coach. Josh Allen is not a short game thrower.
I don't think he can make them throws, Todd. It's my personal opinion. I don't think Allen can make them throw. I think he's like John Elway in the fact that he throws so hard he can't make those throws.
Exactly, and that's kind of where Amicus, and again, that's part of my back and forth with Amicus is, again, It's an accuracy issue. And no, does that mean that he's necessarily inaccurate,
It's
all the
a touch.
time?
It's a
No.
touch issue. A touch issue. He has no touch.
Exactly. And even on some of the long balls, they're a little bit errant, but that's again, he's got such a fucking rocket arm that the dude just tries to overthrow people, or he gets too excited and he just overthrows it or throws it off a little left or right. But all fucking quarterbacks do that. The issue with Allen is, like you said, it's the touch on the short to intermediate throws where he just puts too much on the shit.
Yeah, but
it was against Miami.
The Dinkin and Duncan really worked against us, and by doing that, it's going to help the longevity of Allen. Not that I want the longevity of Allen. I'd rather let him get hurt, but it keeps him from running.
I don't wish injury on nobody.
Right. Well,
I do.
But
I will
Green
every day.
I don't. I don't. Cause I played the game. I don't wish that upon nobody because that's how they feed their families. I ain't wishing that on anybody.
Well, he got 150.
But I think it's
he got 150
thing, not that he's.
Millie, I think he's set.
But the point is, if you look at his, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Oh, there it is. You look at his 2020 year. After he spent the majority of the summer with Palmer, and it was, I'm trying to think who was there. I think Burrow was there. Herbert was there. All these quarterbacks were there. Allen's 2020 year, his accuracy at the end of the season was almost 69%. It was 68.7, I think.
Yeah, but he was making is what was his completion percentage on the shorter and intermediate passes versus the long deep passes, where we know he's accurate because he has the arm to do it. That's kind of where I think I'd be interested to see the stats of that short intermediate game and how many times he's overthrown. I know that there's going to be drop balls in there too, but again, overall, does he have statistically an issue with the shorter throws?
He didn't have any problem versus us except for the one throw at the end.
Well, that's where I think the drop in the completion percentage went, was the short to intermediate throws. Okay. They pretty much just bailed on him. You remember the interception he threw against you guys where it bounced off of Beasley's chest? It was an 8 or 9 yard pass, and he threw it 70 miles an hour. It bounced off of Beasley's shoulder pads right into the arms of your guy.
In the first game, he had about 6 balls that should have been picked off, and I think 2 or 3 straight ones that we could have picked off, but we didn't.
Yeah, and I think that's all mechanics. I think that's all mechanics.
I got to ask Michael K a question, because we heard Amicus yesterday. What do you think of the Cam Smith pickup for us?
I was kind of perplexed about it, but now that before you got on, these guys explain it. If you do go to that nickel, you're gonna need an extra defensive back regardless. Now, you
know what my thought on it also is? Nick Needham had a serious injury, an Achilles. I don't know how he's gonna look coming back.
Well, you got Needham, you got Trill Williams, you got
and Trill. We haven't seen him in a real game yet.
Was injured, right? And bro, we had a lot of guys injured, and that's where I think again we brought in that safety this offseason in case Brandon Jones can't cut it, and if not, we can mold him into that Eric Rowe mold and allow him to be that hybrid safety linebacker if we want to put him there, and you know what I mean, like. It adds versatility. We have Kohu, who we know can play the slot if Needham isn't good to go, if he's not himself. But it does. It brings more depth because it has a younger guy who, again, is super aggressive, ball hawk, like X. He's the X-like player. And, again, if X goes down with an injury this year, or even if he somehow makes it through this year without an injury, we're not fucking extending him. So –
no, actually, we'll get off his money and save $11 million next year.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Is I think we're getting rid of him after next year. And
hey, so guys, let me ask you something though. What did you think of Philly's draft?
Oh, they killed it. Philly killed it.
Who
They
all
had
did they
10.
get? Because I don't know beyond the first two nights. I don't know what they
Dude,
drafted.
man. Philly even made a trade today and got DeAndre Swift.
Wow.
Oh yeah, from Detroit.
Yeah, that didn't take long after they fucking picked up what's his name. It didn't take long for them to ship his ass
They
off.
are the northern version of the Georgia Bulldogs right now.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, because Philly had like 10 picks this year, and they were all high. They were all,
dude. They got guys who would be very good draft picks and possibly fringe starters for other teams when they don't even need them.
That's crazy.
See,
hey,
but I'm not.
Who's that corner from Georgia? They got Ringo.
Really? Wow. That's crazy. In the 4th round? Damn. That's a steal, bro. That's a steal in the 4th round.
Dude, they dominated the draft. I'm telling you. And hey, the Jets actually jetted up the draft. That reach in the 1st round, man, they got one good player, I think, and that's the running back from Pitt.
Who's that? The Jets?
Yeah, the Jets look like shit, and New England looked like shit.
Yeah, I'm going to go pull those up so we can take a look at those. And that's a good idea, seeing again, how our ASC rivals.
We all know what Buffalo did. Buffalo did good. I hate Buffalo, but I take my hats off. They did pretty good. I'm happy. You know what I mean? We didn't have a lot of picks. I think we did good, but I think the Jets in New England didn't do too hot.
I think of the 6 picks, I think we ended up trading 2 away, getting 1. We only drafted 4 players, and we gained 2 for 2024, I believe, or maybe even 3 for 2024. Because Amicus said the Bills have 10 picks in 2024.
Yeah. God damn, New England had quite a fucking few this year. They got Christian Gonzalez. That's a good pickup for them. They got Keon White DN from Georgia Tech. I think that's an okay pick. Marte Mapu, the inside linebacker from Sacramento State in the 3rd round. That's a bad pick. Yeah, that's a reach.
Especially when you had Drew Sanders on the board and you had all these other guys on the board.
Oh yeah, Jake Andrews, center from Troy in the 4th. That's oh my God, they drafted a fucking kicker in the 4th round.
Yep. And they drafted a punter too.
Wow. Okay. And then a guard, another guard, wide receiver Keyshawn Booty. Then they drafted a punter in the 6th, Bryce Behringer from Michigan State. Damn, they fucking drafted 3 guys from Michigan State.
I'm sorry, I do not like their draft. I'd be pissed about the New England fans.
Bro, they're all over the place too. 2 cornerbacks, 2 wide receivers, 2 guards, a center, a punter, a place kicker, an inside linebacker, a D end, and a 3rd cornerback. That's wow.
Colin will be up.
What?
Say that one more time.
Colin will be up. The Leafs just scored the game winner in overtime to end the series 4-2 against the Lightning.
I can't believe the Panthers have come back and tied the Bruins.
Yeah, bro.
I know. You know what?
Oh, my bad, Michael. Okay, remember last night when we were on last night, Todd? It was 3-1. We were winning with like halfway through the 2nd period. And then when Amicus fucking gave us the update, that shit was 5-5 going to overtime or some shit like that.
No, it ended up 7-5 in regulation.
Okay,
but it was back and forth.
Yeah, it was 5-5 or something, I guess, when Amicus said that, that they were tied. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? What happened?
I'll tell you what, I am rooting for the Panthers. Didn't the Panthers win a cup or no? Oh, no.
No, they lost. They
We
lost
got
to the
finals
Avalanche.
twice. Yeah, we got to the finals twice and lost both times.
No,
All right,
we've only been to the finals once, and
now
we
the
lost.
Go
That
ahead,
was
I'm
in
sorry.
The rubber
90.
rats. The year with the
That-
rubber rats in
That was in
97.
96.
96, 97. Yeah, whatever. And then
We
It
made it to
wasn't it
we Tampa Bay has kept us out of the finals ever since.
oh, that's right. It's been the semis. It's been
Yep.
the semis that we lost to Tampa Bay. That's right.
All right, because this I don't want Tampa Bay's done. They're done for the year.
Yeah.
The Leafs just closed them out, so I can't stand anything Boston.
I get to fuck with Lewis tomorrow. I get
and Colin's gonna be mad when his ass comes in here too. That's probably why he's not watching anymore. His team lost. He's pissed.
Well, no, in the room he said he's going to come up after the game's over.
Yeah. But not after.
He might not
lost.
come up now.
He's gonna be he's gonna be mad.
Sorry,
That's
Colin.
all right.
If he's listening, if he's in the room listening, sorry, buddy.
Oh shit.
But as long as the Panthers never won a cup, now I don't care. I hate everything Boston. The Reds. No, you know what? Back in the day, I used to like the Boston Celtics because I like Larry Bird, but I don't follow basketball anymore, so that doesn't matter. But as long as no Canadian teams make it to the finals, that's all I care about.
Hey, if he's in here listening, it's nothing personal. You're a good guy, but fuck Tampa Bay. I'm sick of them.
Well, he's not. So, like I said, it's awesome though. I love the back and forth with this, and having other teams come on. It's fun. You guys root for other teams too. It gives us an opportunity to talk shit and fuck even amongst ourselves. Basketball, football, baseball.
Now,
hockey.
Michael K.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
a little bit about other teams other than our team, right? And your team. Well, the Bleacher Report came out with a scouting report. They have their experts who go through all the picks and grade them.
Right.
They're comparing Smith to Jackson from Denver, the safety, because he was also a converted corner.
See, I won't know anything about that because I don't follow college football at all.
Well, no, in the NFL, he was a corner converted to safety.
Which Smith?
The guy we got.
No.
Cam Smith.
Cam Smith. They're comparing him to Jackson, who's the star safety in Denver, who learned how to play safety under Fangio's system.
Oh, really? Well, yeah.
Yep.
What's his name?
I want to say it's like Akeem Jackson or something like that.
It's not J.C. Jackson.
No. Look at Jackson. Look up Jackson in Denver. He's supposed to be signing a big contract today.
You said he's a safety?
Yeah.
So is it true? I saw something on Twitter a second ago. Is Jalen Waddle the fourth fastest guy in the 40 that we have?
Yep.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think he's the third. I think it's got to be Cheetah because again, look.
No. Cheetah's number one as of right now.
4.2. This is what the picture says. Tyreek 4.29. Mostert is a 4.32. The new guy is a 4.32, and Waddle was a 4.37.
But here's the thing: does that also include Mosert's age? Because that would put him at the bottom of all of them.
Exactly is what I was trying to. But at the same time, though, the dudes can still fucking hit the gears.
Oh, he can still fly. But I'm just saying he's not going to be running toe-to-toe with those young guys.
I don't know. Mostert was talking a lot of shit when he was rehabbing that he was going to get back to that. So it'd be interesting to throw him out all out to see what would happen.
Just imagine the fucking tickets you could sell, bro, to the fucking, just them fucking doing like 100-meter dash or some shit, bro.
Oh, and I got some news for you guys. You know we're still in on Cook, right?
Yeah.
If he gets cut, he will be coming to Miami most likely.
Yeah, well, I mean, in all honesty, I like it if it's a camp body. If he can fight his way onto the team, great. But again,
Whoa! A camp body?
yeah, yeah. Because I'm telling you, unless he's
Dalvin Cook, a camp body at running back.
If Dalvin Cook cannot beat out, because again, we know that we're fucking, you know, Mostert and the new guy are safe, right? So we know that we can get rid of Ahmed and Gaskin in a heartbeat. No questions asked, right? Nobody would be upset.
Michael K., how much has he been drinking, or does he have a CTE effect?
I don't know.
Dalvin Cook is no. He ain't. Listen, I played running back. He ain't no camp body. He's starting running back, and then we're going to see who fills in behind him.
Well, here's the problem.
Colin, yes, we know. We're sorry, buddy. I know it sucks, but fuck Tampa anyway. We love you, but fuck Tampa Bay. Tired of you always knocking the fucking Panthers out of the playoffs. So we've lasted longer in the playoffs than you guys have. So take it.
I'm not sorry. I don't join in that crew. I'm not sorry. I'm glad they lost, but that's all I got to say.
But no, all I'm saying is again, who are you gonna? And again, are you gonna keep Dalvin Cook? Are you gonna get rid of Jeff Wilson Jr.?
No,
you're gonna have to get rid of Ahmed.
Listen, it's gonna be. Ahmed can go to the practice squad. There's not many teams that'll poach him right off the bat. Gaskins is gone. See ya. And then I'm riding with the other guys, the other four. But here's the thing: if Jeff Wilson wants to be traded, so be it.
Is that what they're saying? Because I haven't heard that.
No. But that's why he wanted out of San Fran.
Yo, what's up, brother? What's going on, Big
Now,
Billy?
I will say this. You know who Devin A-Chain reminds me of, right?
Who's
you
that?
You remember Matt Breida in San Fran?
Yes, sir.
Remember how he'd come in and spell everybody and get those quick little 30, 60-yard runs and score? That's who he reminds me of. He's the quick guy. For his rookie year, he'll probably come in, spell him, and then hit the gas when he gets in there and give it everything. Dude, the man can fly.
What I'm. So you think that it's going to be Mostert, Cook, and then he's going to be the third
I
down
think it's
back?
gonna be Cook and Mostert doing a majority of the work because they got Mostert on a pitch count. You know what I mean? They're not going to put him in there for so many runs. And then I think the third down back is going to be A-Chain because Mostert, he doesn't have much time left. He's on a 1-year deal. They signed him to a 1-year deal because, dude, he's a good player, but he always got hurt. His knees have taken abuse.
And I agree. And that's where I was saying, though, that's where I was getting at. If you're going to bring in Dalvin Cook, we just paid Mostert and Jeff Wilson Jr.
Both 1-year deals.
Jeff Wilson Jr. will have to fucking be gone. Now, we're going to have to get rid of Ahmed, too, unless you're going to keep fucking Ahmed on the practice squad. But again,
I'm keeping Ahmed on practice.
That's fine.
Dude, we're going to roll. We can roll with 4 running backs on the active roster.
Yeah, exactly. 4, not 6. That's what I'm getting at. Is you can't have Gaskin, Ahmed,
Gaskins,
Jeff Wilson Jr., and Mostert, and Dalvin Cook, and the guy we just drafted. Yeah, bro. There's no way we're keeping 6.
We're going to have 4 on the active roster. Ahmed will go to the practice squad, and Gaskins will be somewhere else.
So you think the top 4 is Mostert, Jeff Wilson Jr., Dalvin Cook, and the new guy?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I'd be good with that. That's the only thing is I didn't want Dalvin Cook to come in and take away or Jeff Wilson Jr. because, bro, I
Jeff
like
Wilson,
the new kid, whatever.
No, No, Jeff Wilson has to stay because he's the only guy I trust in a power run. Like if you need a couple inches or 1 yard, you're going to throw him in there.
Exactly. And my thing is it's now granted Jeff Wilson Jr. did have his he had the fucking whoopsies for fucking 4 games in a row, but at the same time, I don't know if I'm willing to trust the young guy yet. You know what I'm saying? The new guy in those kind of situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. But
I still don't think that he's coming here, bro. I mean, what kind of salary is he gonna want?
He's willing to work with us, and I would go no higher than $6 million and guarantee it all. $6 million for 2 years. $6 million this year, $6 million next year. Guarantee it. He gets it all guaranteed money, and leave it at that. And then when he goes, you have A-Chain ready to go to take up the slack, and you bring in another running back.
Dude, we got too many backs, bro.
Yeah, exactly, Big Phil. That's what I was saying.
Dude. Regardless,
bro,
Gaskins is the all ball out. Regardless, right? Gaskins.
I think Ahmed is too, because even if we try to sign him to the practice squad,
No, they'll run 4.
You always give me shit. You always give me shit about something, right? With Baker. Right. You always give me shit. Did you hear the comment CT made just a little while ago?
I wasn't on, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I had my niece and nephew here.
Hey, he said if we brought in Cook would be a camp body.
Thing with Cook though is you got to worry about injury.
Exactly. Not only that, but it's again.
That's the same thing with Mostert
and Jeff Wilson Jr. We
all
are
have injuries.
All right, yo, hear me out. All right, I'll let y'all cook. Let me cook right quick. All right. So look, they ain't gonna go 3 back during the season. They're gonna run with 4 backs. All right, because of the injury concern. And they haven't really proved that any of them can stay on the field long enough, right? A-Chain is nice, bro, but he's a smaller guy, bro. So which means he could be, god damn, bro, mute yourself. He's a smaller dude, bro. So I don't want to see if he takes a big NFL hit compared to those college hits. You get what I'm saying? So I want to see how he's able to hold up, obviously at the next level. So he's a rookie. You have Ahmed and you have Gaskins. I think Gaskins is the all ball out. I think he's the camp body. Now here's the thing: you bring in a guy like Cook. Now you're gonna have Wilson. You're gonna have You're gonna have Wilson. I'm sorry. You're gonna have Mostert. You're gonna have your rookie because you have to keep the rookie.
Yeah, and then you have Wilson Jr. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, and Jeff Wilson Jr. It's too many guys, bro. Yeah. Why are you gonna bring in a guy that's only gonna play? Like, granted, last year, even though he was hurt during games, he still started, I think, 17 games. But why are you going to bring in a dude that's just as injury prone as your other guys, and you're going to pay one back $6 million when you got the price of 2 backs for the one?
And that's exactly what I was just saying right before you got on, and that's why they were like, oh, I'm like, bro, there's no way you would bring in the guy when you've already guaranteed Mostert and Jeff Wilson's salary for the year.
Yeah,
you've already guaranteed
it.
Hey, they're still talking $6 million on this guy? Come on, man. Nah.
Hey, I understand where you're coming from, but they are still talking about it. It's still going on back channel.
They can talk all they want. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, bro. We've been talking about they've been talking about all kinds of shit too.
I'm saying it's still there's a possibility of it happening.
I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. They flirted with it.
No, wait, Green Rat or Big Philly, my bad. Todd sounds like fucking Amicus right now. He's fucking Amicus stuck on the fucking what's his name? Hopkins trade. And
Hopkins is not being traded. They already came out and said
it already got announced. Hopkins isn't being traded.
It's been. He did that a week ago.
Yeah,
it's not being moved.
It's not happening.
Hey, don't you guys
now
think
Dalvin Cook? They want to release. They want to get their $11 million back. That's why he's going after June 1st.
Yeah, go ahead, Colin.
I was just gonna say that. Hey, don't you guys think that if Hopkins got traded, it would probably be to the Patriots because how much Belichick likes him and stuff?
No, the team that was the front runner for him was Kansas City.
Oh, okay. Damn, I didn't know that.
Kansas City would
Yeah,
have poached it.
Kansas City would have definitely jumped on that.
Yeah, he would have jumped on that. So that's what I'm saying. He was never really being moved because there were so many teams. If they really wanted to move him and get some of that capital back, they could have already done it, and they haven't done it. And the same thing with Minnesota. But like, dude, again, like Dalvin Cook, I get it, but he's like, bro, why are you gonna pay two backs for the price of one? Why are you gonna pay one back for the price of two?
And have to pay all fucking three of them.
Exactly, bro. Like it makes no sense in a business move. Dalvin Cook is dead, bro.
Especially
unless,
you gotta keep the
bro.
rookie.
My God,
You gotta keep the fucking rookie,
Dude,
and then you have to keep those three guys. That means Ahmed and Gaskin are fucking gone.
CT.
Yep.
They made their choice yesterday.
Exactly.
When they drafted him, when they drafted that young kid, they made their choice on not to pursue Dalvin Cook.
Exactly.
Because now you leave yourself in a predicament. Because if let's say they didn't draft this kid, right? They could have ran it Mostert, Wilson, and Dalvin, and then you could have also had Ahmed because I said four backs, and you would have released Gaskin. You see what I'm saying?
And
now
sign a guy to the practice squad.
Exactly.
Ahmed can go to the practice squad though.
Well, either or, it doesn't matter. You get where I'm
There's
coming
only
from.
5 spots though. Since Ahmed has played more than 3 years, he's only one of 5 that were allowed to have veterans with 2 or more years accrued.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they made their choice.
That's not a rule anymore.
Yes, bro. I just went before you came on, and it was me and Michael K.
Yeah,
and
that used to be you're talking
to,
about. Todd's talking about that COVID deal that they did for practice.
No, they stopped the protections. They stopped the protections, but from what I hear,
they kept the 16 spots. They changed it from 12 to 16 during COVID. However, they stopped the COVID protections on the players, but they kept the 16 spots. But out of those 16, only 5, because during COVID, one of the changes is remember, you could only have 2 guys that had 2 years or more on the practice squad. They increased that to 5, and they left the 16 and 5 rules in place. The only thing they changed or took out was the protections.
Hey, did we get that? Did we sign undrafted free agent McBride, the UAB running back?
Let me pull it up again.
McBride was drafted. He didn't go undrafted. He got drafted.
Was he drafted?
I think so. I think he was drafted. I thought he was drafted to the I think Minnesota. He got drafted by Minnesota.
Did he?
I think I might be tripping. I mean, I'm a little, you know what, but
a little tipsy.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was Chris Coleman.
Real quick. So we signed Alex Jensen, the South Dakota offensive tackle, Cincinnati tight end Leonard Taylor. We also
That's a surprise. I thought Leonard Taylor was going to get drafted towards the end.
Michael Agood, from the linebacker from the Hurricanes. We signed.
Yeah, coming on, man.
Garrett Nelson. We also signed Stanford cornerback Ethan Bonner. That's the one you said that we signed him to the $80,000 guaranteed.
Yep.
Then we added Brennan Pelili. He's the D tackle that we gave the $100,000 guaranteed to. We also signed a defensive lineman, Randy Charlton, from UCF, and he played with Mississippi State too. And BYU running back Chris Brooks.
We also signed a linebacker from Jackson State.
Yeah, and Kentucky wide receiver Dawood Davis.
Did you hear about that?
And Jarrett Hurst, tackle from Michigan State. defensive tackle Anthony Mavano from UCF. And Simon Clancy reports that we signed Brent Williams of Oregon, the safety from Oregon. We gave him $25,000 guaranteed.
Dude, what's up with all the safeties from Oregon?
I don't know, bro. We gave San Diego State's Amala Alave $65,000 guaranteed.
What is he?
He's a D end. He only had one sack. One sack last season, and we gave him $65,000 guaranteed.
He must be a run style defensive end.
Yeah, but we also added Illinois State linebacker Ezekiel Vandenberg and tight end Julian Hill.
Did you say the Nebraska linebacker?
Say that one more time.
Did you say the Nebraska linebacker?
No, Illinois State linebacker Ezekiel Vandenberg. And the final one as of right now is FSU quarterback James Blackman.
Yeah, well, you know who I'm interested in to look up some tape on? That middle linebacker for Jackson State.
Oh yeah, yeah. It says right here. It says it still says reported / unconfirmed. It says unconfirmed. Jackson State linebacker Aubrey Miller is said to be signing with the Dolphins. However, no official confirmation.
Yeah, I'm interested if he signs because you heard what Dion said about him. He goes, that man called all our defensive plays. That man was a major part of my team.
Well, that's great, man. I like that. If he signs, I mean, I get it. I mean, they can't confirm it, but fuck it, they can confirm it on the site. You know what I'm saying?
So there's a Barry Jackson report that says Nebraska linebacker Garrett Nelson, who took 30 visits with the Dolphins or something, chose Miami over 11 other.
Uh-oh.
So,
we lost.
Who did we lose?
Green Ratty was talking, and then he's cut out.
But no, I want that guy from Jackson State.
You back, Green Rat?
Yeah, I'm back. It was a Barry Jackson report that said something about that linebacker from Nebraska took a bunch of visits to Miami, and sounds like he's going to sign with us, and he had 11 other offers. So,
damn, I haven't seen where. What was his name again?
Go to Bleacher Report.
Okay, Bleacher Report has them all in one, so I don't have to scroll through the fucking article from this.
Well, they got two of them, and then a receiver too. Let me see which receiver it was.
I'm telling you, we're going to find some undrafted players too.
Oh yeah,
Cal Poly receiver. Cal Poly receiver Chris Coleman. I don't know who that is, but
where on the thing do they have those?
I just click on Miami Dolphins.
Okay, hold on. NFL.
Man, I'm pretty pissed that Buffalo got that tight end CT, bro.
Yeah, man. But in all honesty, bro, I can't be mad right now because we got my boy Cam Smith, baby.
No, I know
what this motherfucker's gonna bring. I watch this motherfucker every goddamn weekend.
I guess Dallas is pissed that we got that tight end.
Oh, I'm pissed too. I mean, bro, I was giving freaking Amicus shit, because he was getting really, really fucking heated on day one when they had that little mini run on receivers right before you guys.
Oh, yeah.
And, bro, he was flipping out. He was screaming, yelling. He was pissed.
And we kept saying they were going to pick a quarterback. That was pretty good.
So we kept poking the bear, kept poking him. And then they drafted fucking Kincaid, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I ended up falling asleep. I didn't even know who he drafted. I woke up at like 11:30 or something, and we had already picked.
Yeah, and but the thing is again, you know, we all agreed is, you know, pairing
Hey,
him with
CP.
Dawson Knox is a good that's a good tandem at tight end
Hey,
for sure.
CP.
But
We
again,
got
we
we
have the
got
defensive
sidetracked.
personnel to fucking cover it.
We got sidetracked.
Oh, they didn't call that.
Who did the Jets draft?
Oh, bro. So yeah, we did get sidetracked. I was gonna pull that up too. Yeah, because we were busy laughing at New England fucking drafting a kicker in the 4th round and a punter in the 6th round. 3 cornerbacks, 2
Dude.
linebackers, 2 tackles, 2
Hey,
guards,
Michael
a
K.
center.
How
Yeah.
many years left? How many years left do you think Belichick has in New England?
Oh,
2.
it's done.
2.
I think if he
they'll keep
doesn't
him.
do anything this year with fucking Mac Jones, bro, he's gone.
How many wins? How many wins does he need to take the record?
I think like 17 to 20.
Oh, that many?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's still significant double digits.
Yeah, you know what? I got a feeling that if he wants, Kraft will keep him. Kraft's already set his legacy in stone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, are you going to hold on to Belichick for 5 years to get him that fucking extra 20 wins?
No, if it's 20, that means 5 years he's only going to win 4 games a year.
Yeah, and that's kind of where exactly where they're headed with Mac Noodle Arm Jones.
Well,
and Belichick making the draft pick.
Bro,
yeah, I don't know, man. Patricia was an issue. Number one, Patricia was an issue as an offensive coordinator too.
Yeah, but they still don't have weapons. They brought Devontae Parker in as their savior, and he couldn't even stay on the field there.
Yeah. They still they win. They won 8 games, right?
I don't even think they won that.
So,
I thought they won 8.
I don't know, but moving on to the Jets, theirs is look, their later stuff is a little suspect, but they had a decent draft. It wasn't terrible.
Dude, their first round pick is a joke. Their first round pick was a joke.
Yeah, well, again, Will McDonald, the outside linebacker at 15.
Dude, he was projected as a 3rd round pick.
No, he was ranked as the 3rd best linebacker.
He wasn't.
Draft grade, I'm looking at it right here on ESPN. His overall rank was the 25th best player in the country. And his draft grade at 15 was an 89. So, again, I think that's a decent one. Then you go, they went Joe Tippmann, the center from Wisconsin. He was the best center in the draft. They got him at this 12th pick in the 2nd round.
2nd best center of the draft in my mind.
Yeah, exactly. Their grade for him was a 95 in the 2nd round.
All right.
That's a pretty goddamn good pick. Now, this is where things get a little bit shoddy. In the 4th round, they took offensive tackle Carter Warren.
6:30 a.m. Car must be and driver dressed professionally.
Okay, whatever that is.
Yeah,
he had a 68 fucking grade. He had a 68 grade. So their 5th round pick, the running back, Israel. I'm not even gonna try that.
Anaconda.
Abniconda.
Yeah.
Yeah, his grade was a 58 in the 5th round. Zaire Barnes, they don't even have fucking a grade on him. That's how bad that is. And
hey, you know what surprised me is Sean Tucker went undrafted.
Yep, there you go. And the last 2, though, real quick, let me get to the last 2. Jared Bernard Converse, his grade in the 6th round was a 32. And Zach Kuntz, tight end at Old Dominion, was a 61. So their first 2 picks were good picks. They're graded well. They were literally in the one was the top center, and the other one was the 3rd best tackle in the country. So, or outside linebacker in the country. So again, not bad. But the rest of that draft, yeah, that was pretty fucking suspect.
Oh man, New Jersey still 5-2. New Jersey pulled their goalie with 4 minutes left.
Oh shit, that's desperate.
Yeah, it is. Well, they scored a power play goal. They pulled the goalie for that, but now they pulled it again.
Hey, CP, what were our grades?
Hold on, let me go back to it. I gotta go to us teams. Dolphins. All right, so Cam Smith, he was position ranked 11. His overall rank was 68, and his grade was an 84.
Wait, he was position ranked 11th.
That's what they say. But
I thought it was much higher than that.
Yeah, but
yeah, because
Devon Achane he was the 5th best running back in the draft, and overall grade was an 85. Elijah Higgins, the wide receiver, our 6th round pick, was the 20th ranked position. His grade was a 60. And Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan, was the 16th best tackle, and his grade was a 48.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd like to.
But the thing is you have to remember, we had 4 fucking picks. These other teams had like 8. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true.
Hey, just for that hell of it, CP, pull up Philadelphia.
All right.
I have a feeling I'm going to throw up, but go ahead and pull it up.
He said, fuck that. All right. Philly. Where's your fucking emblem? Where's your emblem? Where is your
It's that stupid fucking bird.
No, I know, but the thing is they do it by city name, they organize it by city name, not team name. So it's fucking annoying. You gotta go. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna look at the pictures.
Michael K, you ready to hear Philly's grades?
Yeah. I was coughing. I was hacking up a storm.
All right. Number 9. At the 9th pick, their first pick, Jalen Carter, was the 1st ranked D tackle, and his grade was a 93.
Oh man.
Wait. It gets fucking better. It gets better. Number 2, 31 overall pick, they picked up Nolan Smith. Remember, they traded back up?
Yep.
And
they didn't trade back up.
That was theirs. Yeah, that's
right.
That was theirs. Yeah. He was the 2nd best linebacker, and his grade 90.
Unbelievable.
It gets even better. Then their 3rd rounder, their offensive tackle Tyler Steen, his grade was an 85. Now, Sidney Brown, their safety in the 3rd round, was a 78 grade. Ringo, his grade was an 82. Tanner McKee, that was a 45, but that was their 6th round pick. And their 7th round pick was a 65. But again, their first 3 picks were fucking 90s. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be favorites for the Super Bowl this year.
Hey,
At least in the NFC.
Name their front four.
Don't know.
Their
Fletcher Cox.
defensive front floor.
Yeah. Fletcher Cox.
Yeah, Fletcher Cox. What's that D tackle?
Yeah, the D tackle they got from Georgia last year that ran that amazing time.
Yeah, I can't remember his fucking name now. God, that's gonna bother me. Anyway, yeah. Then they have
Jalen Carter.
Yep, Jalen Carter. Now that
And
they drafted him.
And who was their number 30 pick?
Oh my God, what's that DN's name?
You just said him. He had a 90.
Nolan Smith. Fuck. There you go.
Dude, that's a scary
Outside
front
linebacker,
four.
yeah. Sir.
That front four right there will put fear into offensive linemen.
Hey,
Yeah,
ACT,
but
man.
they still got to develop. I don't think they're gonna come in and be.
Dude, Jalen Carter's gonna come in and ball right off the
Jalen
bat.
Carter, yes, absolutely. But Nolan Smith, much like a Jalen Phillips, it's gonna be a learning process.
How much easier is it gonna be when you have three other guys that are studs on the defensive line?
Well, I agree with that, but guess what? At fucking Georgia, he had the same shit.
And he was the second rated player at his position.
Yeah, as a pass rushing outside linebacker, yeah. But again, like we talked about with Jalen Phillips and even Baker is coming in, yeah, having the speed and whatever. But you got to learn the technique. You're going up against bigger offensive linemen now. It's not like it was when you were at Georgia playing these small-ass schools with these fucking bums playing O-line.
How the fuck did they get Ringo so late?
I don't know, bro. That's crazy. To literally get him in the 4th round, that's a, like I said the first time around, that's a fucking steal, bro.
They got Tyler Steen.
Yeah, man, it's a solid draft for them. I just wish that we had more picks this year. Fucking Ross and...
Damn it, it's bothering me. What was that guy's name, that defensive tackle from last year?
I don't know.
Who are you talking about, bro?
The guy who broke the record for the 40-yard dash?
What was that?
The other D tackle for Philly. The guy they drafted from Georgia last year that ran that really fast 40.
Jalen Davis?
Yeah, Davis.
Yeah, Davis. Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Yeah,
bro, they're going to have a scary front four for sure. But they're going to have
Jordan Davis, and Jalen Carter are going to be their two defensive tackles. Jesus. They got Nakobe Dean from Georgia at middle linebacker. And if you want to include in that draft,
Smith out of fucking Georgia as the other at the outside linebacker.
And hey, what the hell? Why don't I include in the draft the running back from Georgia, DeAndre Swift, that they got from the Lions?
ACT, bro. This is off subject, man, but just because it just ended, bro, just want to say that the Lightning had too many chances to win this series, man. Lost 3 games in overtime and blew a couple leads, man. I know a lot of people hate on the Lightning just because they became like the Alabama.
Hey, if I wasn't driving, I'd be popping the champagne right now, okay?
What was that?
If I wasn't driving, I'd be popping champagne like I won the championship with the Lightning going out. You know how bad they broke my heart every year?
Wait, what team do you go for?
I'm a Panthers fan. They kick the hell out of me every year in the playoffs.
Not every year. Come on.
Bro, it was 3 fucking years in a row, dude. That's
3 years.
Every fucking year. Stop it. Just because
every year,
like
the
2 years ago.
The Panthers have been good and got to the playoffs. It's the Lightning kicking their ass out, okay?
And the fact that, again, even though, and again, I hope we win tomorrow night, but we at least lasted longer in the playoffs than Tampa did, so I will relish in that.
I just hope we don't do a damn Josh Allen and choke tomorrow.
Hey, I
I
mean,
hope not either, but I mean, hey, it's gonna be an exciting day, bro. We got fucking Heat kicking off their series with the Knicks, and
Dude, that's
the
going to bring
Panthers
back
Game
memories. That's
7.
going to bring back major memories. The Knicks and Miami in the playoffs.
Hell yeah, bro! Back when it was Tim Hardaway, Dan
Alonzo
Marley,
Mourning.
Alonzo Mourning, fucking PJ Tucker.
Hold up. The one picture I'll always remember: Stan Van Gundy holding on to Alonzo Mourning's leg as he's dragging him across the floor trying to break up a fight.
Oh yeah, no, it's also when remember when Jamal Mashburn and fucking what's his name, the old center for the Knicks, when they got in that fucking shoving match and oh god, that was pandemonium.
I remember PJ Brown body slamming Charlie Ward.
Patrick Ewing. When Patrick Ewing and fucking Mashburn, bro, they were in each other's faces and shit, spitting on each other and everything, bro. That shit
Dude, I
was
remember
fucking nuts.
I remember PJ Brown body slamming Charlie Ward. And the funny and hold up, the funny part about that story is PJ just a week before, PJ got the award for nice guy in the MVP or nice guy award in the NBA. And then a week later he body slammed Charlie Ward on the baseline.
Yep, he's like, I already got the award. Fuck it.
Hey, when you're looking, what did that Kincaid rank? Was he like the second or third tight end?
I believe.
I want to say he was second.
Yeah, I think he was second.
I think Myers had the first.
Yeah, because I didn't even hear his. I know they were talking about him on.
Regardless, he was no lower than 3 if you include Washington.
Yeah, we didn't go through Buffalo, so let's go through Buffalo.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we only got 4.
Does Buffalo even matter? Does Buffalo even matter? I thought we were only covering teams.
About 6, actually. You guys had 6 picks.
Hey, I thought we were only covering franchises that actually won a Super Bowl.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh man, actually, as a matter of fact, Dalton Kincaid was ranked number 1 out of the tight ends, and his grade was a 91.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Now the Terrence pick, Terrence was the 3rd best offensive tackle, and his grade was an 84.
Not bad.
Now, Dorian Williams was the 8th best running back in the 3rd round. His grade was a 61. Ouch.
Dude, hey, you remember Dorian Williams in that one?
Oh, no, this is even worse. Wow. Justin Shorter, wide receiver from Florida, your 5th round pick, his grade was a 39.
Yeah, I looked at some of his highlights. He looks slow. He's a big body, though. He's like 6'3", 235 or something.
Now, Nick Brukier from Ole Miss, his grade was a 51. And Alex Austin.
Hold on, time out. Let me just remind everybody that LSU in Florida is the top 2 schools that have the highest draft rate in college football. So we can resume.
There you go. And then Alex Austin was also a 39 grade. So yeah, those last the first 2 picks were good. The last 4, not so much.
Yeah, I think they were just body picks because they had to pick somebody and they couldn't trade those spots away.
Hey, hold on. Where was Dorian Williams selected?
He was in the 3rd round, and his grade was a 61.
And see, that's where I think y'all should have got Drew Sanders, who could have played the middle back or go back into coverage.
He was the linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think y'all should have drafted Drew Sanders because I think he's more of a coverage and come up and blitz, kind of like what you were missing with your linebacker that you lost.
Edmonds.
Edmonds sucked, man. I didn't like Edmonds at all. He always hit the wrong gap. He sucked in coverage. But you know what? But he was so fast. He was always around the ball, so people thought he was actually doing something.
Oh, like Jerome Baker, right? Oh,
Pretty much.
Yeah, like fucking Jerome Baker.
Hey, how about this? How about we give you all Jerome Baker?
No. Mm-mm. I like AJ Klein. AJ Klein's 30 or 31 years old now, but he plays tough. He plays hard. He plays like Milano.
I'll even throw in a fan like Pete just for a 7th round pick next year.
Hey, as long as you take Mark, I'll take Pete if you take Mark.
I can't take Mark. No.
I was
Mark, dude.
last year,
I got off the chat earlier. I was on a chat, and I got off the minute Mark came up and started opening his mouth because he started getting disrespectful right off the rip, and I was about to go off on the man. So I was like, I'm getting out of here.
I never time out Dolphins fans. I've timed out Mark like 5 or 6 times. I don't even want to hear him talking. He's a Bills fan.
Dude, he is annoying.
Hey, who's this quarterback that we signed?
Him and Pete. What? I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, go ahead, Green Rat. We're going to get off of that. I mean, hey, fuck them, whatever. That's their business. I get it. But go ahead, Green Rat.
No, I was just curious on the quarterback we signed.
James Blackman from FSU.
He sucked. I saw Miami whooping his ass when he was playing for FSU.
And I don't know about, again, the other running back, the free agent running back we signed again. Now we got fucking 7. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, do you have a true fullback?
Yes, yeah. Alec Ingold. Yep.
Oh, Ingold, that's right. Okay. So you got to count him.
We signed what's his face again this year too.
Which one?
The guy we got from Green Bay last year before we got Ingold.
Lovett or something like that.
What is it?
Is it Lovett?
Yeah, Levitt. Yeah, Levitt. Leave it, Levitt. It's Levitt. It's a weird ass name.
Yeah,
Levitt,
so we got him too.
Levitt, Levite, whatever.
He'll be back on the practice squad like he was last year.
Yeah, his name is John Levitt. Yeah, and I agree. Like, so if you count that, bro, we got fucking 9 backs on the fucking roster. It's fucking insane, dude. Fucking insane.
Was anybody disappointed with the player we didn't get? Mark, start with you. Michael K, we'll start with you.
What player didn't you get?
No, what player? Is there anybody you wish Buffalo would have got that you had a chance of getting and you didn't get?
Todd, to be honest with you, I don't follow college football, so I wouldn't even know. You know what I mean? I don't follow it, so I can't speak intelligently, so I'm not going to answer that.
Go ahead, Todd. What about you?
I told you, I wanted to take the chance on Voorhees. I think we should have got him in the 6th round.
Man,
I agree with that one. I think that the bigger one for me is, again, I like the pick of the running back, but again, as much as I hate Clemson, fucking Simmons was still there, and we should have fucking taken him. And, I mean, look, it was an inside linebacker. He's a run stuffer, and he could play the pass. And maybe it would have been a slight reach.
I didn't like Trent Simmons.
Look,
he didn't make enough plays. He didn't make enough game-changing plays.
We don't need that. That's the thing is we need a solid guy. We don't need a fucking flashy guy. We need a guy who's good in the run.
System.
Bro,
the middle linebacker is so important along with the safety.
And I agree, but you know that David Long Jr. is going to be that middle linebacker. Even if we drafted another guy, all it's going to do is kick Jerome Baker out of the starting lineup. He's going to take Baker's spot. He's not going to take David Long Jr.'s spot.
No, but the person I would have wanted is the guy from Tennessee at linebacker. Over Sean?
That was Texas. He's from Texas.
All right, Texas.
Yeah. Maurice Overshawn.
Yep, I would have wanted him.
Now, but again, Simmons was much higher ranked, and not only that, it was again after like we talked about, once the first tier guys were off the board, all of them in that second tier are pretty much the same, right? Once Nolan Smith was gone, you know what we've been over. We talked about it the other night, so I'm not going to rehash all of that.
Right.
But again, we talked about the top tier guys going. But then you're left with the second tier guys. I think I would have gone with him over Sean, just based on the talent that he played against in the SEC. I think that would have been a better bet for me.
Hey, I want an investigation opened up though on Dan Campbell. Because isn't it funny? All three players Dolphins really wanted, he took on his first 3 picks. He got somebody inside our building. The running back from Alabama. Jack Campbell at linebacker, and Laporta at tight end.
Nah, but we weren't talking about Laporta. Everybody wanted Darian Williams. And again,
no, a lot of people were talking Laporta. A lot. You'd be surprised.
Well, not that I heard, but I heard a lot of people.
Darnell Washington.
Exactly. Everybody I heard was
they were all talking. Everybody was talking Laporta because we all figured we couldn't get Washington. You know what I mean? We thought he was going to be a first-round pick.
Oh, I hear you.
So they're all saying.
I think I heard it a few times.
So everybody was saying Laporta because they thought he could slide to 51. Shit, Dan Campbell made sure that didn't happen.
We still didn't pick him.
Well, why did Washington?
Well, that's because he's picked at like 34.
Didn't slide to 51. He got picked at number 32.
Was it 32? I thought it was like 34, but yeah.
No, it was the
like
first pick of the second round because we lost our pick in the first round, which made it one less.
Okay.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, and Arizona didn't lose their pick, which is bullshit.
Yeah, man, there were quite a few teams that had us fucking scratching our fucking heads the last 2 days. Oh, look, it's the boy Amicus. What's up, brother? How are you?
Oh, there he is.
About freaking time. I'm tired. Ready to go to bed.
Amicus, you got to tell Josh Allen to stop taking that Viagra. You got to be on your show on time.
I had some things to take care of.
What's going on, Amicus?
What's going on?
I told him he shouldn't have asked his. Told him he shouldn't have asked his wife to get him that iced coffee earlier. She's getting her revenge now.
Oh, that's what you were referring to. That's funny. Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't the wife. It was the 13-year-olds that think they're adults.
Oh yeah.
You know how that.
We've all been there before.
But all is well now.
What do you got, twins?
He said, hey, Amicus just said without saying, the fucking lion had to go roar at the fucking cubs.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
Had to go put their asses back in their place real quick.
What did you think of your overall draft?
I loved it. So yeah. Let me recap really quick. First round, Dolphins.
For this.
You've been waiting for this?
Yeah, we went through all of it. But if you want to re-go,
we didn't want to go into anything bad while you weren't here, so we were waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if Mikey already went through it, then I mean, I'll just touch on a couple of things that I liked.
No, I kind of backed out because of the stuff you brought up to me was on you. So
yeah. We were all of us the things that we wanted to save to talk to you kind of saved for you.
Hey,
but we
Michael
did go through each individual player. But we really, we did grades and such. We really didn't go into anything detailed because, again, we were waiting on you, brother.
Well,
Oh,
Michael K is no good when it comes to draft because he even says he doesn't watch any college football.
And not only that, Amicus, just so you know, though, we did touch on, and you can talk about each guy, but your first two picks, you got a 91 and an 84.
Okay.
The other ones were not very good. Dorian Williams, it was a 61 grade, and then you had two 39 grades. So, not that the grades
who's judging these draft picks?
finish real quick though, but let me just say, I prefaced all of it with, just because ESPN has these grades doesn't mean shit, but it was just fun. We were going and looking. Well, it was fun until we went and fucking looked at Philadelphia's draft.
Yeah,
grades.
they kind of fucked all of us up.
Then it wasn't fucking fun. They had 3 fucking 90s in a row, 2 fucking 80s in a row, and then nothing below a fucking 72.
Wow.
Which is crazy, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the Eagles, they
just drafted the Georgia fucking national championship team.
Exactly. I think it was five in 2 years.
No problem, Colin. Appreciate it, man. Go do your thing, bro.
Hey, Amicus, not including the trade for DeAndre Swift.
Right. All right.
But,
well, so
you guys, man, tell us how you feel.
Yeah, so let me say this. We drafted the number 1 rated tight end in the draft and the number 1 rated guard in the draft. Osiris Torrance for Bills was mocked early on more than anybody else. Now, it kind of shifted as we got closer to the draft, but Osiris Torrance was mocked to the Bills at 27 multiple times. The fact that he fell to 59 and we got him is wonderful. So Dalton Kincaid, we already know. 12 personnel is here. Dawson Knox, Kincaid will be flexed out. It'll be kind of like a base 11, but it's still 12 personnel because he'll just be a flex tight end, and he'll hit those seam routes. And I don't know how you fucking guard that guy. Torrance will start at right guard, guaranteed. Bates will just do what Bates does. He can play every position on the line except for left tackle. So
I'm pushing back on that one.
Torrance was the second best guard, not the first best.
Yeah, he was rated the number 1 right guard in the draft. That's a fact.
Right guard, yeah, but this is they're going overall guard. They don't specify on whether it's right or left, but yeah.
Okay, well, fair enough. But anyhow,
it's still a great fucking pick.
Absolutely. All right, so we knocked it out of the park with the first 2 picks. Now, Dorian Williams, nobody really liked at first, and I was live on the podcast with UCT. You know, it took me a minute to warm up to it as well. Because we needed a linebacker, but if we really wanted that Tremaine Edmonds replacement, we needed to get him in the first 2 rounds. Unless you're playing big nickel or dime defense. And Dorian Williams, I learned something today. I thought about this. Dorian Williams he plays the same position as a Matt Milano. But the thing about Dorian Williams is he has a very hold on.
Matt Milano. He's not a Matt Milano.
I said he plays the same position as Matt Milano.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me land because this, y'all asked me for my opinion. So he has a very high ceiling, and some draft experts believe that this could be the steal of the draft. Now, there's a trend happening, and I think McDermott wants to go speed linebacker because Dorian is fast. He's fast. He's one of the fastest linebackers in the draft. He can move side to side really well. He's 6'1", 228. I like this pick. I think that there's packages where you could have both of them on the field at the same time. I think there's multiple things that you can do. He's a covered He's a coverage linebacker, and also he could be a replacement for Milano in a few years when the contract's over. So I didn't really understand the pick necessarily at first. Now I like it a lot. I wouldn't say I
still
love
don't like
it, but I like it a lot. And then the other ones, who knows if they'll pan out. 5th round, Justin Shorter, 6'4", 230. Listen, those guys are freaks of nature, and you never know. He's a possession receiver, a red zone receiver. Yeah, we'll see.
And I agree, but can I put this out there real quick?
Yeah.
And we talked a little bit about it too. His thing though is, and this is what I was saving for you, because when I was reading through his thing, one of the big parts of his evaluation, Justin Shorter, is he can make some difficult catches, but he has a shit ton of focus drops. He body catches, he double catches. He has that issue, which you didn't like about your other guy,
Quentin Johnston. Yeah.
Well, no, the guy that's on your team now.
Oh, Gabe Davis. Exactly.
Gabe Davis, yeah. And I was like, well, Amicus probably isn't going to like that pick then.
Yeah, but the difference is Gabe Davis is...
How the hell does he come up with the name Shorter when he's that damn big?
Gabe Davis is 6'2". This guy's 6'4". He's built like a fucking tank. And listen, he's a 5th rounder for a reason, right? But in 3 years,
he could be built like a tank, but it's no good if he drops the damn ball.
Well, listen, these are all things that can be improved. He's a 5th rounder for a reason, but I like the pick. Is he going to make the team? No, he's probably going to be practice squad, but it is what it is. Now,
I don't even think he'll be practice squad, to be honest with you.
No, he'll be practice squad. I talked to Shake Money today too, who follows the Florida Gators, and he was really, really high on him. Really high on him. So we'll see. The last two picks was Nick Broker, who was a guard. Obviously, he'll go straight to the practice squad, but that's a depth piece that could produce maybe in 3 or 4 years. Who knows, right? Now, Alex Austin, the cornerback in the 7th round, that could end up being a steal. If he develops properly, there could be something there from what I saw on tape and from the draft analysis. So overall, I think our draft is really, really well. Obviously, our first 2 picks are bona fide starters right out the gates. A guy to protect Josh Allen and a guy to catch anything, any moment, in any kind of way. Dalton Kincaid. Let's go, baby.
That's what's up. Now that you're here, we're gonna hit you with our panel stuff. We've gone through all these, but we want to ask you these questions too. So one is, now that the draft is over, well, let me go to the first question because it's draft related.
CT, real quick. I left out one major thing. That's really important. Sorry.
You're good.
In this draft as well, not only did we get some really nice pieces and 2 starters on day 1, in my opinion, we also traded back twice, and we got 2 6th-round picks for next year. So as it stands right now for 2024, the Bills have 10 draft picks, 2 of them in the 3rd round and 3 of them in the 6th round. And that's a big deal.
That's a lot of ammo to go get a new quarterback.
That's you said it, bro. You just got the position wrong. That's a lot of ammo to get DeAndre Hopkins. You're right.
No, that's a lot of ammo to get Drake May.
Right, that he's not being traded.
Well, that's not completely 100% yet.
No.
They updated it today.
1 second.
They updated it today that it is essentially off the board.
They updated it late last night and early this morning, but there's some rumblings. I'm just saying, the door is not closed yet.
ACT. If they don't move on, they would be very stupid. Why not trade a 30-some-odd old wide receiver that you're going to have to re-sign? The whole reason all this trade rumor stuff came out is because they wanted to trade him because he lost his no trade clause because of the PEDs. And they have to move on.
Well, the only reason they've stated repeatedly is that if they're not going to get the compensation they're looking for, because yes,
but he doesn't go for what they think he's
but
worth.
his guaranteed money is still there.
But what they think he's worth isn't what he's worth. It's not like a Stephon Diggs or a Tyreek Hill hitting the market. It's not the same thing. He's not
agree,
like he's not a top 5 wide receiver.
Yeah, but the rumor is they want a second round pick for him.
Fuck it. I would have given my left nut for him.
Really? For a second round pick?
No, I wouldn't do it.
Exactly.
I would do a fifth or a sixth rounder.
Is that if they were going to trade him, they would have done it yesterday and day 2 of the draft to get that second or third round pick.
But you know
not
what?
if they want draft picks for next year, which Buffalo Bills have 10 of them now.
You know what's crazy?
I agree with that. I understand that, but I'm saying that again. That doesn't mean that they're saying they didn't get anything for this year, that they're going to have him play out his fucking year for them. And if you guys want to offer them shit next offseason, they'll take it because his guaranteed money is already on the fucking books for them.
Yeah.
His roster bonus.
Yeah, and he wants another big contract again. He wants a full extension. That's the issue with teams, too. They don't want to trade for him. Because he wants another 4 or 5 year extension, and no team's going to give that to him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
anyhow, CP, what were you going to say? The other part of the panel discussion that I interrupted you.
Yeah. And JC's here too, so we can get his opinion as well. Is now that we went through who you guys drafted, is there any guy that you think that you guys missed out on? Or a guy that you would have taken over, say, one of the other guys that you have taken?
You know what? I'm probably one of. I do like the tight end pick that we did get in the first round, but I think unless we're gonna run a 2 tight end set, that pick isn't worth the hell. Like it's not. Unless we're gonna try to do something like Gronk and Hernandez, I don't like that pick. But I do like the player. Like the player is a good player. You know what? We moved up to take that player so Dallas couldn't get it, which makes 0 sense to me. Because I don't even think Dallas ever comes out of the NFC in the Super Bowl.
Okay, so the second part of the question, who would you have rather drafted instead of him?
Yeah, but we are very limited on players, like maybe a better offensive lineman or defensive lineman. Shit, Brian Breesy.
What about Zay?
Brian Breesy didn't go in the first round. I would have taken Brian Breesy. I think he's one of the best defensive linemen in the draft, and he wasn't even taken. He was supposed to be a top 10 pick. I don't understand why he wasn't. Is it because he's white? That I think that's the main thing.
Yeah. And you get into, Jalen Carter fell as well. I think there's a lot of talent that fell in that first round.
That's more of the off the field stuff. But Brian Breesy doesn't
agree, but what we're saying is again, that was the point of the question, is the way that things went in that first round, early in that second round.
Yeah. Can I tell you, if Brian Brees could have gone last year, because he was too young, because you have to be 2 years out of high school. Now you can leave high school a year early, like Quinn Ewers next year. He's going to be a top 10 pick. He went to Ohio State as a junior in high school. He left 1 year early, so now he can be drafted next year. And I feel like Brian Brees was like literally the best defensive lineman to come out of his high school class, and he didn't get picked up. Yeah, early in the first round.
Well, that's cool. Amicus, what do you think?
And you guys you're both CT. Are you you're a South Carolina guy, right?
I am.
Yeah, so you know him there from Clemson, but he was a big recruit out of Georgia. He was the number 1 recruit out of Georgia.
Oh yeah, agreed. But like I said, it's the same thing. Just the way that the first round fell, the way that people picked it. Again, there was reaches. with Detroit taking Gibbs and all that, like, there was a lot of talent on the board in that first, second, third round. And it was just very interesting to see where teams drafted guys. And even me, like I said, in the second round, you know, when we were on last night with Amicus, I said, you know, before our pick, I was like, well, Simmons from Clemson, which again, I don't like Clemson, but he was an interior linebacker, a middle linebacker who's a good run stuffer and whatever. Great player. And again, I would have rather had taken him over the running back, but after talking it out, I do agree that, having the running back, having a young guy with speed and whatever, he's a great pick, great player. But again, I'm in that same boat of, I think I would have rather gone a need at inside linebacker because, again, you know, and I'm not going to get too long-winded because we've already been through it, but the Dolphins have 7 fucking running backs on their roster right now. We guaranteed money to 4 of them, and then we draft a young guy. That's a lot of fucking running backs, and I think that in that situation, if you made the inside linebacker pick, it would have placated me more. But again, I'm not all about the sexy pick. I'm about getting shit done. So, Amicus, let us know. How do you feel? Do you have a guy that you wish you would have drafted?
Well, so, you know, it's easy for you to understand, CT, because we did like the whole draft pretty much together, right? So, you know, in the first round, we saw those 4 wide receivers go back to back to back to back. They were gone.
Sir, we were
bro, I was about to throw phones through the fucking wall, man. I was having a meltdown. But
I told you, like, okay, he was fucking having an absolute fucking meltdown.
But they did. Listen, Kincaid dropped to him, and he was the number 1 rated tight end. So I mean, I love the pick based on what was there.
You just made me. I'm gonna have to go back and watch Amicus meltdown.
One second, Amicus. Can I point this out? He actually wasn't the number 1 tight end. That kid Mayer was the best tight end coming out of college.
No, actually, he was rated number 1 tight end on almost every fucking.
I don't think
the only 2 websites or the only 2 platforms that had him rated number 1 above, Mayer rated above Kincaid was PFF and what was it? Outside Sports, which is the same thing that other people have brought up.
But Mayer, as an overall tight end,
guys, he was ranked number 1.
Right.
As an overall tight end, I think Mayer is better. But you know what they're thinking? They're trying to get that Kelsey player. But how do you know it's going to be a Kelsey player?
Yeah, but
listen, real quick. Hold on, because the question was posed to me. No offense, but it was posed to me. But yeah, I get your point because there was like 3 categories of tight end. Darnell Washington was the best blocking tight end. Mayer was the best overall tight end, all around tight end, and Kincaid was the best pass catching tight end, right? Like a Kelsey type. So there's categories, but he was still rated the number 1 tight end almost across the board. So that was my point. So going back to it, I love.
This is the problem. This is the problem I have with that, though.
Oh,
if he's out there, well, fuck what?
I'm just trying to get through the fucking question that CT proposed to me.
Well,
yeah, let him get through, and then we can debate. Let me
get through the question, and then we can debate.
I might be the oldest one here, and I have dementia issues, so let me get this out.
Dementia. Oh, and I got dementia too. You heard me just crack.
Go ahead, Mikey. Go ahead.
If Kincaid's on the field and we're not throwing him the ball, it's like playing with 10 guys because the guy can't fucking block.
What are you talking about?
No, Mike, I agree with you. It's just like the situation with Miami and fucking Gesicki, you know?
Exactly. That's different. Was the Dolphins playing 12 personnel, or was Gesicki the only fucking tight end?
We were playing 12 personnel with Smythe and Gesicki. Smythe was the blocking tight end, and Gesicki was the receiving tight end.
But I have this one question.
Okay, but we've talked about that. Y'all misused Gesicki. We get it. Like, why are we correlating the two?
I have this one question real quick.
We're sorry. I apologize. Let Amicus.
I just have this one question. You guys can go on. I'm not going to say anything. You think Brock Bowers drops that low?
No. He'll be top 10, but that's next year.
Nope. You're wrong, Amicus. You think he's top 10?
Oh, you don't think he's top 10?
No. I think he's top 3, 4.
Well, I mean, that's subjective. I'm just saying he's going to go in the top 10.
He is literally the best athlete coming out of next year.
What the fuck does that have to do with Kincaid?
What does it have to do with Kincaid?
Just let him finish, and then
it all matters. It all matters.
How does it matter? We drafted Kincaid. Browers wasn't in the fucking draft.
It's the same thing with the quarterbacks. Do you think these quarterbacks that they draft? You think Bryce Young out of the Texans, who had
who
a draft
gives a
capital?
fuck about Bryce Young? We're talking about Kincaid and who was on the board at 25.
But I'm just saying. Do you think these players are better than the players coming out next year? Yes or no?
What does that fucking matter to the question that was posed?
It all matters. It matters.
No, it doesn't, because none of us are going to be up high enough to pick them.
Yeah, but we could have been all high enough to pick them.
How do you figure?
You want to go lose 4 games this year? You want to lose?
No, I'm not saying for the Bills.
Games?
I'm not saying for the Bills. But the team's reaching to get like say Houston. You think it's better that they drafted Bryce Young or the Panthers drafting or CJ Stroud on them? You think that's better than
Yeah, let's get on that conversation later. Right now it's a whole different topic. We're trying to figure out.
Let us finish about this year.
Do you think
and then we can argue. There's only 2 questions left. You and JC, you and him can answer them because we've already answered them, but let Amicus finish. We can move on to the next one, and then we can fucking go all out.
All right, I'll make it quick because apparently everything I say triggers shit. So let me get through this fast. I love the Kincaid pick. The Torrance pick, listen, best rated right guard in the draft falls to 59. That's great. As you know, CT, I would not have been mad if they went Hyatt or Downs with that pick, right? But I'm not going to say I wish it happened. I'm okay with the Torrance. I will say that there's a side of me that wishes we would have moved up 5 spots to where the Ravens were and grabbed Trenton Simpson instead of Dorian Williams. But I get they didn't want to give up more capital, especially if they have a plan for that draft capital, right? So I would say that's really the only move I wish would have happened is that we moved up to get like a Trent Simpson when we were so close to getting him.
Okay. Problem is we don't know if they do have a plan for that capital.
Damn, finally, we
exactly
made it to that question.
Yeah, and so the next question is, again, now that, and this is where I want to finish up the draft one, is now the draft is done, rookie undrafted free agents are happening. If you guys want to talk about, if you're knowledgeable about what you guys have signed, we've gone through what we have as Miami, but we haven't gone through Buffalo. However, at this point, JC and Amicus, you can go first, is
Oh no, I just want to make one point
we've
really
settled
quick.
all of these things. The draft is done. Do you see any more glaring needs that you feel that the Bills have to address going into next season?
I don't like the Torrance pick.
My God, JC, what the fuck?
He was already by every single even analyst. He's already been considered a bust before coming out. That guy got.
What do you mean we got 2 guards in free agency and drafted 2 of them in the draft. That's 4 fucking guards in the past couple of months, and now we need more guards.
We thought Dolphin fans were toxic.
Interesting. Let them answer, and then we can go at it, brother. So all right. So he thinks that guard is still in need of position of need. What do you think, Amicus? Is there anything out there that you feel you have to address this offseason?
Yeah, I think defensive tackle, just because of the contract situation on the front line. I think I'm surprised we didn't go DT at all in this draft. Now, I've been in a fiasco with 2 13-year-olds and went on a date night with the wifey, so I don't know what we did for unrestricted free or undrafted free agents. I'm sure we've already signed a few of them, but I have no idea. JC and Mikey, if y'all know, I'd love to know.
Hey, I don't care for you if they don't.
I got to point this out. Hey, you took the wife and the kids out for dinner. Where's my dinner?
You don't get any. Not with those fucking takes. You're lucky to get anything. But yeah, them fucking takes. You don't deserve no fucking dinner.
Hold on. Patterson from the Bills got an invite to the Bulls from the UB Bulls.
Yeah.
Patterson, the linebacker, got an invite to Bills camp.
Okay. We haven't signed anybody yet. Normally they sign like 5-7 people like within the first 2 hours.
You have, if you let me run through it. So the first one confirmed Richard Gorej, offensive lineman from Florida.
Is this for the Bills, CT?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Jordan Mims, running back, Fresno State.
Okay.
Tyrell Chavieres. Sorry, I fucked that up. Wide receiver from San Diego State.
All right.
DJ Dale, D tackle from Alabama.
Okay, there's a DT. Thank God they got one on the practice squad. Okay.
Yeah, they got a third stringer.
Wide receiver from South Alabama.
Damn, they're loading up on the wide receivers. All right.
And no, that's it. They have other names on here, but they're not confirmed. So since they're not confirmed, I'm not even going to bring that up.
Sure. I appreciate that list. All right, a DT, an O lineman, and a few wide receivers. It looks like.
Yeah, the guys are going to be cut after 1 year. Yeah, nice.
O lineman, running back, 2 wide receivers, a D tackle, and that's it. Yeah, that's all you guys have.
All right. Yeah, I think we have like another 8 to 10 that we need to sign to fill the roster.
You got more than that. Yeah. You're closer to 10. Yeah.
I think we've already signed our limit.
That's 6. You're allowed to have 10. But you got to
we already signed our limit.
Todd, let me finish real quick, please. But Amicus, you got to remember, you're allowed to sign 80 until the end, and then you get 16 on the practice squad.
Right.
So you guys can sign another fucking, 26 to make it to 80? Because if you're at 60...
I think we're at 73-ish, something like that right now.
There's no way. Well, unless you guys sign guys before this season as far as, free agents and whatever. Yeah, I don't know your exact...
Well, we still got June. You got to remember, we still got June
spots, and so you got to cut down to 53.
Okay, so here's an update. After the draft, 4 hours ago, the Bills had 75 players on the active roster, and so we had 15 open spots. You just mentioned 4 undrafted free agents, so that leaves 11 spots open.
No, there's 6.
Wait, I thought you said
6.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so we have 9 spots
80?
open.
Hold on. Is it 80 or 90?
It's 80. 80
it's
is
not,
the...
this says 90. There's 90 on the yeah.
Wow. Well, we brought it up earlier. I even brought it up. Damn. Well, fucking whoever that website was from was fucking wrong because this said 80.
Hey, Amicus, what are the Dolphins at?
I don't see the Dolphins. I'm just reading the tweet by Sal Capaccio. He's
okay. I'm wondering how many.
You gotta read the comment by Colin LaRoche. He said, just done eating out Josh Allen's girlfriend. He said he had to go eat dinner. Well, that's a good goddamn dinner then. If you want, according to Amicus and them, if you want the succubus, you can have
the succubus. Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's great. I looked at her Twitter. Or not her Twitter. I'm blocked from that one.
Instagram?
I'm blocked from that one, too.
Why does that not surprise us that Michael K's blocked from a woman's Twitter?
Hey,
I'm
CT.
blocked from everything. I'm getting blocked
CT,
from everything.
I have an update on Brittany and Josh.
Oh,
apparently, she just had a birthday, right? So on TikTok, they posted a picture of her blowing out the cake, and her girlfriends brought her the cake. And on the cake, it said MHWN, and apparently that's social media acronym for My Husband Would Never. So that typically means like my real husband would never do what you did. Infidelity.
Yeah, no. I've actually heard about Josh Allen cheating on her. Actually,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
hey,
When is
that's
he?
their
Well, let me ask you
business. Hey,
this.
I get it. Hey, that's their business. Whatever. All I know is I am looking forward to, just like when Giselle left Tom Brady's bitch ass, that if she loses or if she fucking leaves his bitch ass, that he has a shitty ass fucking season, just like Tom Brady did.
Well,
no, it's different. But I have actually one question for the panel.
I was just being.
Who do you guys think are your draft day winners? And I'll tell you mine right now. I think it was the Lions and the Eagles.
No, yeah, the Lions reached, especially with Gibbs. Yes,
The
I do
Eagles.
think that they with Jack Campbell as well. Jack Campbell was a fucking third.
I don't
fourth
think Jack
round
Campbell
fucking
should have been a
rated
first round
linebacker.
pick for a second. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they reached, but the thing
Jack Campbell was the number 1 rated linebacker if you look it up.
Yeah, but you don't draft him at that
free
position.
sites, not some real legit fucking scouts. But the thing is again, my issue came along with, bro, we brought it up before you guys came on, and I told Amicus, we went through the grades of all of the AFC East teams, and then we went through, Philly and a couple of. Philly had 3 straight above 90 grades on their first 3 picks. They had an 84, an 82, and a 78, and a 78, and a 72. And literally, they fucking blew away everyone else with their fucking draft selections. And it's not fucking fair, bro. Fuck Philly. God damn, bro.
Yeah, bro, they're fucking stacked. I don't know how they don't make it to the Super Bowl again, honestly.
I don't
that's
either,
actually
because,
false. They aren't
bro,
as stacked
with
as
that
you think.
offense and Jalen Hurts, bro, and then adding all those pieces on defense they did, bro. It's gonna, that team's gonna be fucking nasty, bro. We talked about it. Imagine that front 4, real quick, JC. Imagine that front 4, and we talked about it, Todd. You brought it up. Think about those front 4. Who are they gonna be? So we got Georgia last year. They picked that dude that fucking ran a 4.4, some shit like that at D tackle.
Jordan Davis.
Then they have Jalen Carter. They just drafted Jalen Smith, the
Nolan Smith
linebacker, or
Nolan Smith.
Roland Smith. Yeah,
Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan Smith, the outside linebacker. And guess who their other D end is there?
Yeah, the fucking guy.
Todd.
But they missed on that pick last year.
Hey, Todd, no.
No, they did. They drafted a 2-down player. He is trash. He's already a bust. They're already regretting that pick.
Oh.
Just because Georgia has had a lot of first-round picks, but they've had a lot of busts.
Who are they regretting?
Jordan
Davis. He's saying Jordan Davis.
What drugs are you on? Hey, dude, not personal. What drugs are you on? Because they just let their best defensive lineman go to San Fran to give them more playing time.
I'm talking about the kid they drafted last year, the huge kid that was like
Jordan Davis. He's
trash. He's trash.
Dude, they just let their best defensive tackle go away because they're giving him the spot. Dude,
yeah, but he's only a 2-down player.
No, he's not.
That's what he is.
Dude, now you definitely belong as a Bills fan.
No.
Hey, I fucking understand that, Todd.
You need to be in a psychiatric ward because this guy, he wouldn't even be able to breathe for a third play. This guy can't even finish an interview without sweating.
Oh my God. I don't give a fuck what he does in the interview. All I give a fuck about is what he does on the field.
Yeah, but he can't play. No. It's all over. Everybody knows he's a 2-down player. He's only a 2-down player.
What have I always said, Amicus? Bill fans have 2 brain cells and they're fighting each other, right?
No, because I'm an honest Bill.
You're
You're
down
gonna
to your
talk
last
to
one.
Amicus
Dude.
about being an honest Bills fan.
Yeah, but
This
Todd,
guy-
you insult me too when you say you group me in that shit, man. No, what the fuck?
Come on! You can't come at me like that with all the meth heads that come out.
If I gotta be grouped in with Pete as a Dolphins fan, you have to be grouped
Todd,
in
it's
with him
even
as a
worse.
Bills fan.
We hear the retards that come on panels. Come on, you can't go that far.
Oh, he said, "Hey, don't compare me to Pete." JC said, "Look, if you
Like
disagree with me,
you
that's
Anthony
fine,
that
but don't
comes
compare
on,
me
these
to
guys
Pete."
can't even. They're basically Joe Bidens when they talk. They can't even finish their sentences.
Hey,
Don't ever
so
say that
real
again.
quick, I agree with
We
that
don't have
sentiment. But
hillbillies
I
and
pulled
crack
up Jordan
retards coming
Davis's
on the
stats
shows.
right here, so I wanted to give this to you. So he had 18 solo tackles. He had 14 assists. He had 0 sacks, but he had 2 forced fumbles.
Yeah, 0
He had
sacks.
an 81
Who's that remind you of?
hold on.
Christian Wilkins.
Hey,
He had a
JC.
81.4 overall grade in his individual snap count grades. Against the rush, he's 86.3% against the rush, and against the pass. But again, he's a D tackle. He's not going to get a bunch of sacks. But
You're
he's
wrong.
at a 78.6. So again, as a first-round pick in your first year in the NFL, that's a fucking solid fucking year at D.
Yeah, he's a two-snap guy, three-snap
All right,
guy.
can I say something? Can I say something real quick without being interrupted? He's the guy who takes up the blockers for the other defensive tackle who had 11 sacks for them last year. He's going to do the same type of job this year with Jalen Carter, who's going to be the pass rushing defensive tackle.
But you can't make that excuse just because Christian Wilkins has those kind of stats. You know what I mean? Like the guys that are going to be top paid, they're still getting sacks at the nose guard and D tackle position.
Bro, Christian Wilkins, look at Christian Wilkins. He's the best D tackle in the goddamn league.
He is not. He is not. No.
He is the absolute best tackle in the fucking league.
Do you have room to talk when Ed Oliver is yours?
I don't think I'd get rid of Ed Oliver.
Hey, Todd, that was a low blow, bro. That was low.
It was, but it's fucking true.
Yeah, but are you going to pay fucking? Are you willing to pay Christian Wilkins $20 million a year?
Absolutely. No, I wouldn't say 20. I'd give him between 18 and 20. I wouldn't give him 20 to 22. But again, that's where
that's what he's going to ask for.
Let me finish, JC, real quick. That's where the Dolphins fucked up. Is last offseason and during the year this year, we had the opportunity to extend him, and we were in talks. Had we extended him last year, we would have gotten him from 14 to 16 million a year. But the problem is the Dolphins waited. The Dolphins waited, and guess what? He's the fucking most productive D tackle in double teams and run fucking stuffing. Now, again, he does not have the sacks. He does not have the but that's because just like in Dominic and Sue, he's double teamed on every fucking play.
Yeah, but it's a lot different, and I would say the same thing for like a Vince Wilfork. You can't replace that. Like the Patriots could never replace a Vince Wilfork. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't want to get rid of Christian Wilkins, because you cannot replace Christian Wilkins. Bro, he is the heart and soul of this fucking defense, bro. It's not just it's the intangibles. It's not only the on-field production, it's the intangibles that he brings.
I get you for all that stuff. But this is why Warren Sapp said, I wouldn't even, in today's NFL, he would never play any of these positions because you're never going to be you're never going to be a Hall of Famer, and you're never going to get the big dollars playing these positions nowadays. Warren Sapp already said it. Unless you're an edge rusher or an outside linebacker, or you're putting your hand in the ground, you're not making that kind of money anymore.
And I agree, but that's where the NFL has shifted to D tackle and D ends being more of the run stopping guys versus now you have the outside linebackers that are the blitzers and the pass rushers versus the DNs.
But you have
go back to Miami, you had guys again with fucking Jason Taylor, and again, you guys had it, in Buffalo, bro. But the game has changed.
Yeah, dude, Buffalo's always had like back in even in our losing years, we've had great defensive linemen, we've had great special teams, but all that shit does not matter anymore unless you got like a top 5 defense or top 5 defense and a top 5 offense, and you got an offense that can put 50 points up on the board. You're not going to win in today's NFL.
Yeah, well, with Josh Allen, Kincaid, Stephon Diggs.
I have no excuses. There's no excuses for Josh Allen this year.
Hell no, there isn't. They're absolutely right. There is no fucking excuses.
And you know what? I'm holding you motherfuckers to that. I'm holding you motherfuckers to that too, just so you know.
And that's fine.
You already know me, Mike. I have never been a Josh Allen nut hugger.
Well, I mean, JC, what does that even mean?
Shots
what does that mean?
Shots fired. You said nut hugger. It's when you cuddle up to his ball sack.
Yeah, well, who's cuddling up to his ball sack? I'm just curious.
No, I'm not pointing out I'm not pointing at you.
Just you? I mean, I call it like it is. He's a fucking very good quarterback. He's our quarterback, and there's no other quarterback outside of maybe Mahomes. And I wouldn't even take him over Josh Allen. I believe in the guy. I have eyes. I fucking see. So all this like sucking Josh's cock and fucking nut grabbing and all that, it doesn't fucking resonate. It doesn't make sense. A Josh Anir doesn't even exist. The only reason the term two Anir exists is because he's so fucking bad that how can you fucking like the guy? That doesn't exist with a guy that has 5K pass or 5K total yards in 2 years. Bro, I mean, honestly, let's be serious. So for one,
even fucking injured, had only 500 less yards than your supposed.
See, now you're getting your feelings because I mentioned Tua. I didn't even mean to mention Tua. I'm not trying to drag you in this PT. But
here, and you talk about ball huggers, and then you say again every time that I'm a souvenir and I'm a fucking ball hugger.
Amicus.
I gotta fucking come out. And
I'm just saying, what is a Josh Allen nut hugger? Please, somebody explain it to me.
Amicus. Can I finish?
Are there Patrick Mahomes nut huggers? Do those exist?
No, that's what I was going to bring up.
Amicus, the definition is your mouth.
Patrick Mahomes isn't even an athlete on the level of even Trevor Lawrence. He's not. He's not better than Justin Herbert as an athlete. He is not better than them. They are all yak. Him, Tua, they are yak quarterbacks. They are not top quarterbacks at all. They don't have the athletic ability to
Okay. All right.
Well, let's see. Patrick Mahomes has 2 Super Bowl wins, 2 league MVPs, 2 Super Bowl MVPs.
Is it because of him or is it because of his coach?
Well, let me tell you.
Of course it's because of him too, JC. Come on, man.
Dorsey sucks.
Hold up. That was one of the worst things I've ever heard because how many Super Bowl wins did he have? How many Super Bowl wins did he have before Mahomes?
Who?
What do you
Zero.
None.
Zero.
Okay, so then who gets credit? Both of them
Patrick
together.
Mahomes doesn't throw farther than 20 yards down the field.
You are definitely on drugs. You are definitely
talking about.
You are the peak of the Buffalo Bills fan base.
Highlights. And if you disagree, then you don't watch football.
Bro, you
20 yards down the field.
JC, stop.
No, I'm not having an aneurysm.
Mahomes has thrown 70-yard bombs many times. I don't know what you're talking about.
He does that with his new offense. He does not.
Bro,
he doesn't have the person. He doesn't even have the personnel to do that.
Listen,
Green Rat. Hey, real quick, you guys. My bad, Green Rat. I was busy fucking doing other things. I apologize. I did not mean.
And if you say that, then you don't watch Chiefs football.
I watch a lot of it. It's always on the fucking TV. And I am no Mahomes fan because I fucking hate
No, but I'm
Mahomes
saying
because
he
I'm a
doesn't throw
J.
down
Hold
the
on,
field like
let me
that
land.
because
I'm
he
a
doesn't
Josh
have
Allen
to.
guy, right? But I'm not gonna let even silly takes like that go
No,
by
you
without getting
have
fucking
never seen
smashed.
you
To
have never
even,
and I'm a
to
Josh
even,
Allen
Hey,
hater.
hold on
bro.
a minute. Hold on, both of you. Hold on.
All
Quit
right, hey.
Quit talking over each other, please.
No, I
It
just want to
doesn't.
say this one. I'll just say this
See,
one thing.
now you're talking over me. It doesn't get anything solved when you talk over each other because people don't hear what either of you are saying. Okay, now go ahead.
I just want to say this one thing. You have
This
never
one
seen
thing.
Patrick Mahomes make a play like Josh Allen has down the field. You have never seen it. You have never seen a 50-yard bomb down the field. There is a reason Josh Allen, even in a video game, do you know he is the only player with a
Oh my
single
God.
stat?
Fucking video game,
But I'm
bro.
just saying, yeah, it matters. No, this matters. He is the only player that has the downfield accuracy of over 50 yards to make that play.
Who?
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes does not have that.
Hey, can I ask you a
Wait,
question?
who's the only player? Who's the only player that has that ability?
Josh Allen.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Maybe
Yeah,
you're the fucking Josh Allen nut hugger. You've been tricking everybody. You're the JA-17 nut hugger.
Tell him,
Now you're shouting
Tell
over
him,
me.
Amicus.
No, but I'm just saying. Why does the see? This is outside of our fandom. This is outside of the AFC East. Why is a video game? I'm just saying, giving one player that stat. Patrick Mahomes does not throw over 20 yards. End game.
Dude.
Bro, I've
Are
watched
you
him
on
launch
medication?
50,
Are you on
60-yard
medication?
balls on target. Yes,
Are you?
everybody makes the argument that, again, two under through Tyreek. Well, so did Patrick Mahomes quite often, too.
He can't even make 2 inches to make his girl
Let me
come.
finish
So you
this
think I'm
again. So if I could finish this again. Patrick Mahomes was underthrowing Tyreek, too, but Patrick Mahomes has shown on multiple occasions he can launch the ball deep. No. Does he have the arm strength and talent of Josh Allen? No, we're not debating that. But saying that he can't do it is absolutely ridiculous.
We can make those passes over 50 yards. The average person can throw a football 40, 50 yards.
You know how far 40 or 50 yards is?
That is absolute fucking horseshit. As an
Yeah, it
exercise
is.
physiologist, there is no fucking way that the average person is throwing 40, 50 yards downfield.
No fucking way.
It's
But
not fucking happening.
Football.
Well, for you to say that Allen's the only one that can throw a 50-yard ball on target, you got Jared Goff, you got Justin, you got Trevor Lawrence, you got Justin Herbert.
Yeah, but I'm the one giving Josh Allen reach arounds, right? Bro, I'm very subjective, very objective of Josh Allen. And that was my hold on, let me finish, please. That was my point of saying all this.
You're making it stupid. It's irrelevant.
No, hold on, let me finish, JC. Let me fucking land, man. Quick, you're clipping my wings, bro. Let me fly. Listen, the whole point of me saying all that was that, like, when I throw out these stats or whatever, Josh Allen, it's because of what I see, what it is, right? But I'm the same guy that has told you and Mikey that this is the fucking year. There's no excuses. So I am not riding the dick of Josh Allen. If anybody, it's you right now. Them crazy ass fucking takes.
So I want to change the subject real quick. I know that's getting
Just
really heated.
1 second, CZ. 1 second, CZ. Amicus. Do you think Mahomes makes that pass to Diggs?
Bro, they were talking about doing a fucking throwing competition 3 years ago because Mahomes and Allen. Hold on, don't interrupt me. Let me finish, please. Mahomes and Allen are the only. Let me answer the fucking question. Let me answer the fucking question. The fuck are you doing? Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to get in there too.
Mahomes and Allen were talked about to do a competition of who could throw the furthest because they're the only ones in the fucking league that can throw at 75 or 80 yards. But you're saying he can't make a 40-yard pass. It's asinine, bro. The fuck are you on?
He can't.
No, again,
Dude, I've seen
okay, we're
Mahomes
beating
throw a
that to
20-yard
death. We're
pass
beating that to
with his
death.
body
He can't.
parallel to
He
the
can't do
ground.
it. He's even come out and said it. Andy Reid doesn't make those plays because he can't do it.
All right,
You
and
are
that's fine.
on
All right, we're
something,
gonna
man.
move on to the next one because I brought it brings up a good point for me. At transitioning to, we have all the concerns, and like you said, Amicus, this is the year. The weapons are there. You guys drafted O-line. There's no fucking excuses for Josh Allen, right? And I agree. I'm in the same fucking boat. Now, I can say that part of my answer that I brought up the question earlier about things that you guys feel you need to address. I didn't get to give my point of view because you guys hopped on. Is my biggest need for the Dolphins is O-line. I believe that we completely neglected that. I think tackle and center are a very important need for us. I think with what we have with tight end, again, no, we didn't get no flashy tight end, but we don't need that. In Mike McDaniel's system, even in San Fran, they had fucking Kittle, and that's fine, blah, blah, blah. But the run game can still work. We saw it with Adam Shaheen. We saw it with Durham Smythe last year. We could be serviceable in the run game and the pass game with average tight ends. The scheme fits that. But if you cannot protect Tua, and again, he has his own issues, holding the ball too long, always trying to make a play, that's fine. But I'm in the same boat. At this point, we saw what Tua did last year when he was healthy. He got injured and his issues. But this year, I want to see you play at least 16 fucking games this year. And the only reason I say 16 is if you play 16, your ass can sit on the fucking bench and watch Skylar Thompson play in week 17 because we got that number one AFC fucking seed locked up.
That's what I like to hear right there.
But
Tua time.
It is Tua time. I'm a supporter of Tua. However, I'm also realistic. I'm not a fucking Tua near. I'm a Tua
Yeah,
supporter.
but you know what bothers me, CT, real quick? We just got done saying that there's no excuse for Allen, right? Because he has Diggs and he has Kincaid now. Kincaid's not even proven. You got Tyreek and Waddle, but Tua gets passes. It should have been this past year. There's no more excuses. But yeah, you still have fucking excuses.
But Allen
It's
hasn't gotten
hypocritical.
Actually,
No, let's call a
Allen
spade a spade. It's fucking hypocrisy.
It's not because, again,
It's
how long
fucking year 3 versus year 5 or 6 or whatever for that fucking
and not only that,
China
but every
quarterback.
fucking one of Tua's years has been a new offensive coordinator, new offensive system. This is where, again, I'm not making all these excuses. I already said I don't believe that the concussion issue is a reoccurring issue. Again, science backs that bullshit up. So I'm not going to make that argument. We've already done that on Miami Dolphins content. If you want to go to the concussion shit, go watch that show because I give you real facts. But the point is at this point, there is no other fucking excuse. I do have issues with bringing in fucked up offensive linemen, off injured guys. We brought in Austin Jackson. He didn't do shit. He got fucking injured. He came back and he took Greg Little's spot, or not Greg Little. The guy we got off the fucking street.
Shell.
The right tackle, Shell. Shell. And he gets hurt and he comes back. We play Austin Jackson, even though Shell's been playing fucking highly rated and playing very well. My thing is my critical issue is the O-line. I get it. You're not going to fucking make an O-line like Alabama where he can sit that back there for 7 fucking seconds. I've got on him. I've been critical of he holds the ball too long because, like in Alabama, he's waiting for the one guy to fucking come open at the last second and make a dart. And he has the ability to do it. But again, there are no fucking excuses for him. You stay healthy this year or you don't. We have 2 first-round picks. We have 2 second-round picks and a third-round pick next year and multiple 5th and 6th-round picks.
Yeah,
this is if he fucks up this year, I don't want to fucking hear it. And I love you. Listen, Colin, I know you're a through and through Tua supporter. But again, at this year, there are no fucking excuses.
So we're in the same boat, right, CT? We're in the same boat with our 2 quarterbacks.
I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear. Listen, I'm the one that came out and defended Tua about the hip. It's going to take him 2 years to be physically healthy. Then you got to worry about getting back into playoff or not playoff, but playing shape. Those are 2 different things. Being able to walk and everything after you injure your hip and then go back to being an elite quarterback, those are 2 different things. At this point, the fucking hip is healed. There's no fucking excuses.
All right, so CT, question. Can we both agree for our 2 respected teams, Dolphins and Bills, Tua and Josh Allen, if either one of them don't at least make it to the AFC Championship game, the fucking excuses are done?
I want to say AFC Championship for us. I think that we do have other holes, and it's not the offense issue that I have. It's, again, we've mismanaged inside our middle linebacker. I am still concerned about that. They brought in David Long Jr., but yes, as far as offense is concerned, if Tua comes out here and he continuously gets injured with some piddly bullshit, or say the concussions, which again, I've said over and over, I don't believe that's going to be a repetitive issue. But if he comes out and plays like shit this year, I'm sorry. You're gone, motherfucker. I've got 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, and a third-round pick. This fucking draft coming up has fucking badass quarterbacks coming out. If Tua does not perform this year and at least get us 1 victory and get us to, what is it, the divisional round? Is that what it's called? So it's the wild card, then the divisional. If you don't fucking get us a wild card, or even if we don't get to a division, if we don't get 1 playoff win, Tua's gone for me. Unless it's something glaring and obvious like, oh, the defense lets us down.
You're making excuses already.
No, I'm saying you got to admit, just like you guys said, you guys lost 5 starters on defense, right? We lost 7 starters on, we lost 6, but we knew Byron wasn't going to play anyway, so I include him in that 7. If something like that doesn't happen, it's all on fucking Tua. It's all on fucking Tua and Mike McDaniel.
We're saying AFC Championship game, so maybe our threshold's a little higher. Maybe the expectation's a little higher. Maybe it's because we have a better team.
For you guys, but Amicus. It's still the same concept. Is we need to see our quarterbacks perform. It's not all the bullshit excuses are out the fucking door. Health, weapons, whatever. All that bullshit's out the fucking door. You perform
I agree.
or you don't.
I agree.
Try to hold him out again.
Get the fuck on somewhere else. Because I told you, I will ship Tua out in the goddamn box. I don't give a fuck.
CT.
But I wanted to give the guy the opportunity to be healthy and show us what he has. And if he can't do it this year, bye, bitch. Bye.
CT. Hey, CT.
That's fair, CT. I appreciate that.
My thing is, I want our quarterback, bottom line, top 3 with the weapons we have, top 3 MVP voting.
Well, that's an unfair. That's not a fair metric, though, Todd.
The reason why I say that. Hey, hold up. The reason why I say this. No matter what your quarterback does, if your defense is giving up 30 points a game, there's still a problem.
And I agree, but what I'm saying is I don't give a fuck about Pro Bowl voting, MVP voting. I don't give a shit about none of that. What I expect from Tua this year, and if it doesn't occur, and this is realistic, because this is not being a fucking Tua homer or nothing. If he is not within the top 8 quarterbacks statistically overall,
which
it's
he will
a
be.
failure. It's a failure. If you cannot, out of 32 teams, if you cannot be in the top 25%, it's a failure. It's an absolute failure, and Tua needs to go. Period. And that's realistic. My fandom says he better play top 25 or top 5, but my realistic says top 8, top 25%. There are a lot of good quarterbacks in this league. If you're in the top 8, I can live with that. I don't need you to be a top 1, 2, 3 quarterback. Does that make sense? But you better show me you can produce. If not, bye, bitch. Bye, Felicia. Bye. My whole thing is all along, it's been, I'm going to support Tua until, again, if he proves that he can't produce, when do we have the opportunity to upgrade? Because, again, everybody's like, oh, you could have gone after Aaron Rodgers or this guy. No, I don't want a stopgap. I don't want another stopgap quarterback.
Yeah, but CT,
I don't want another Chad fucking Pennington. I don't want to, bro. I'm tired of reliving that same nonsensical bullshit.
But it's
if
true.
The guy's not going to work out long term, then move the fuck on and find somebody else who will work long term. I'm tired of the stopgap bullshit. Dante Culpepper, bro. Chad Penning. I can go on and on and on. Jay Cutler, bro. I can go on and fucking on.
Josh Rosen,
bro. But no, he was a young draftee that we took from another team when he sucked over there. I'm talking about we take secondhand goods off of other people and try to make it work
Josh
for
Beck
us.
as well. Don't forget about Josh Beck.
Bro, Josh Beck, Pat White, fucking bro. We can go on and on and on. Damon Heward. Bro, I can go on and on and on. I'm tired of the fucking Christmas tree, fucking musical chairs bullshit. Bro, we did it with fucking Ryan Fitzpatrick too. Taking somebody else's.
He's not wrong. We did it with the Bills. We did it with the Bills too.
A fucking square peg into a round hole.
ACC, we did with the same thing with the Bills. We had Trent Edwards, J.P. Lossman. We had Ryan Fitzpatrick. We did the same thing for 20 years.
Yeah,
Nathan Peterman.
This guy's a Buffalo.
I'm glad you guys got Josh Allen, and you guys have something to look forward to. Maybe you guys see, yeah, he has some flaws. There are things you guys don't agree on, right? And that's fine. But Tua has been, in this last year, as productive as he was, is the best quarterback we have had. Not since Dan Marino, but since Chad Pennington.
Anybody serious though? Like, you watch Tua, he is not a good quarterback. He wasn't even like Hawaii. Like I've said this before. Hawaii wasn't even recruiting him. They don't even recruit Samoan quarterbacks. They're just not good. Like Marcus.
Well, that's absolutely fucking nonsensical take again.
It's not.
He was before fucking Joe Burrow the next year after. Had fucking Tua not been injured and missed six games
who would you rather have
that season.
Tell me again. This talk's supposed to be on a different show.
You know, the only thing trash tonight is your takes, man. I'm sorry.
Would you rather have Colt Brennan? Would you rather have Colt Brennan or a Tua?
Wait, Tua came back from that injury versus LSU.
Yeah, but who would you rather have?
Amicus. You know what? Tonight I feel good. I finally feel better about my fan base.
No, you don't. There's no way you feel better about your fan base. Your fan base
Yeah,
has
We're gonna
people
win the
that lick
playoff.
yeah, because
windows
we
and
don't
sniff
have
out.
you in it.
Man, you're worse than Pete, dude.
Hey
Oh
man, we're gonna
shit!
win a playoff game this
Damn.
year, fellas.
So you're
I
telling
love
me
Hey,
it.
Amicus,
Tua?
we've agreed.
You're telling me
Take a
Tua
poll. Do
is
you
a
Tua,
better
yeah,
agree with
quarterback?
No,
Amicus?
I'm telling you, you bring
You're
down
on
the
the
entire
same.
you bring down the entire football panel right here. This entire panel is IQ when it comes to football knowledge.
no,
No.
no.
True
All
talk,
right.
I'm
So
telling
you
you,
just told
Bills
me that
fan.
you admitted to not watching football because if you say
dude.
Tua is a
I've
better
watched
quarterback out
football,
of Hawaii than Colt Brennan, then you have never watched football in your life.
dude. I have watched
You're the one that just
football.
said that, bro. No, I don't even know who that is, and you're the one that just said that. None
You
of
know,
us said that.
yeah,
And you
exactly.
just repeated what you
You
were
just
saying.
said you don't even know who Colt Brennan is. Colt Brennan Colt Brennan had the NCAA record for touchdown thrown.
All right. Somebody's got the feedback. I think it may be you, Green Red. I'm gonna mute you real
He
quick,
didn't.
or you mute
He
yourself.
didn't even know who Colt Brennan was. I never want to
So
speak
it's
on this
not
panel
Green
again
Red.
because he didn't know who Colt Brennan was.
All right. It's not Colin. Oh.
And Todd, you know if you've watched college football
Who
for
just
years,
dropped
who
out
was
real
better?
quick?
Who was better in
Michael
college,
K?
Colt Brennan or Tua?
Yeah, it must have been Michael K. But
Listen.
No.
You can't.
I just asked a
No.
simple
The
question.
reason why
Who was better?
you can't compare
Why?
because first off, look at the conference Colt Brennan played in.
Yeah.
A weaker conference than the SEC.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you,
Number
Todd.
two. Well, hold up.
But no. This guy can't say thank you because he didn't even know who Colt Brennan was.
Hold up. Number
Bro,
two.
first off, you don't even know how old I
Colt
am, bro.
Brennan played in a
21.
different style air raid offense in college.
Yeah,
It did
and
not
he played for
what year was he
it
in?
never translated to the pro.
What year?
But
See,
no.
here's
The
issue.
reason he
Dude,
didn't
he played
transfer
in a
to the
weak.
pros
He
is
played
because
in
he
a
was a
weak
drug addict.
conference. No,
He was
played in
a
a
drug
weak.
addict. Yes or no? Was he a drug addict and alcoholic?
I don't know about him that much.
That's why he
I
died.
never kept into his personal.
He
I
died
never
like 2 years after.
listen. I never kept up into his personal business. That's not my job. I watched
No.
what they do on
It
the
was
field.
public business. It wasn't personal. When you're in the NFL, there's nothing
Dude,
not public.
all I know is your takes tonight have been terrible, man. You need to really go back and look at what you said. Watch
You
this.
need to
I'm
really
serious.
go back because I feel like I'm more knowledgeable than the average Dolphin fan.
No, man.
You're
you
not
just
even more
don't.
knowledgeable
You
than the
don't,
average
dude.
Buffalo Bill fan, and that's
I'm
sad.
asking you what
Well,
you
I
decided
am
when it
more
comes
knowledgeable
from.
because they don't know, and I live in Buffalo.
That's the issue. There we go.
Okay, wait. I do have a question since you said you live in Buffalo, and it's not disrespectful. I'm just wondering. It's like, do they sell like breakaway tables? Like, so if you like want to jump through the table but not actually fucking break your back, you could buy it.
It would be easier for me to find meth than a broken table in Miami.
Now we found out your problem. There we go.
Oh my God!
I would be a richer man living in Miami selling meth than I would being able to find broken tables.
Not if you keep using it at the way you sound.
Well, we don't even have meth in New York State, so.
Yeah, we do. Why do you got to get personal?
We're gonna go back to fucking football. So.
Yeah, why do we got to get personal?
No, we actually, Mike, we don't have meth.
I was talking about football. I was asking them about the tables. Like I was.
The average addict here is doing crack, and then if you have money, you're doing cocaine. There is no meth.
There's fine. I don't really give a shit about any of that. I'm done with that. So the next question that I want to propose to everybody is: so we all know with OTAs coming up in a month. Veteran OTAs, rookie minicamp is going to be up there too. What are the games that you guys are looking forward to most? Some of the schedule has been released as far as special games. Thanksgiving games have been confirmed, not necessarily individual matchups, but teams that are playing on those days. What do you guys like about this upcoming season based on your schedule?
Ooh.
What are some of the games that you guys are looking forward to most?
Bengals.
Yeah, Bengals.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to our rival, man. I want to play Buffalo.
Yeah, Dolphins too. I agree, Todd. It's going to be fun.
It will be.
Hey,
Yeah,
who's that going? Is that me?
No, I think it's still Michael K. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna mute him, and we're gonna see.
Is that better?
He
Is
might
that better?
come back.
It might have been my headphones. I plugged them in.
All right,
I
hold
just
on.
unplugged them.
Let me unmute Michael K. and let's see if it's good now. Go ahead.
Is that
Thank
better?
you, guys. Much better. It was fucking Todd apparently the whole time.
Yeah, it was I plugged in my headphones.
Goddamn
Damn, you made
Dolphins
Michael
fan.
K feeling guilty and shit. Fuck.
I don't feel.
bad.
I don't feel guilty. No problem. I don't feel guilty
he
about
went out
nothing.
and came back in twice to try to make sure it wasn't him, and fuck, it was Todd all along.
Hey, Mikey, where's your signature at? Did I miss the signature Mikey move?
No, I haven't pissed yet.
Yeah, I know. We haven't heard him piss yet. He hadn't drank enough beers.
I didn't take a shit, but I put it on mute.
Oh,
Thank
see,
God.
finally, he'll mute when he shits, but he won't mute when he pisses.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hear. He doesn't want everybody hearing him going.
No, man, a little gassy, little gassy.
Oh shit, he must have had Mexican tonight.
Hey, CT, and you know, I said, Buffalo's the team I'm looking forward to playing the most. The team I'm not looking forward to playing is Philadelphia this year.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get at. And on top of that, I do like the idea, knowing that the Dolphins are gonna play either the they haven't decided exactly, but it's either we're gonna play the Mexico game or we're gonna play another London game. And
I don't think we're in that one this year. I think
they
already mentioned the London game. I'm pretty sure.
If it's fucking against the Chiefs, I'm gonna fucking go nuts.
Yeah, but that's what we were hearing is we had signed up for that rotation. Part of that is it's either the Mexico or London game. We might be playing the Chiefs in Mexico.
Well, you could be playing the Bills in London.
I'll fucking riot with pitchforks.
We wouldn't.
No, he said Greenwood said, "Fuck that! I'm gonna riot. I don't give a shit."
Hey, if it keeps us away from the snow, I'm more than willing to play Buffalo.
Well, how many home
City?
How many home games you guys got this year?
So we have the standard. So when you sign up for the international shit, you lose a home game. So instead of us having 8 and then 9 away, we're gonna have 7 home games and 1 international game and 9 away.
Not true, CT. Because if we play Kansas City, Kansas City's the home team. We're supposed to be in Kansas City.
Well, that could be if we play in Mexico, but that's if you go to London, the team that signs up for London and then they alternate who's the home and who's the away. The last time that we played in London, we were the away team. So if we play in London, we will be the home team this year. If we play in London.
You know how bad that game pissed me off?
The away team in London.
The Bills.
The last 2 times we played in London, we were.
So the Bills have 9 home games. So if we're playing in London, we'll definitely be the home team in London.
Wait,
right?
CT.
We had 9 home games last year, so we should be on the 8 this year.
Yeah, but you'll be well. That's why,
Colin. The last time when we played Jacksonville in London, Jacksonville was the home team.
I agree. I was
pissed. We were the away team again versus Saints. When we got whooped, we were the away team.
It was Saints after Jacksonville?
No, it was before.
The game before.
That's why. So again, we played as the away team
both times.
The away team against the Saints. We played, or the away team against the Saints, or no, the home team against the Saints. and we played away at Jacksonville. So the next time we play in London, we will be the home team. That they alternate them.
Okay. I thought we
won't
were
be
away
against the
twice because
Chiefs
they
then.
claimed Jaguars. Whenever Jaguars play in London, they automatically give them home team.
Yeah, well, I don't know. No, they don't do that all the time. It was they alternate it because I know that they had said it last time. I remember we were the away team when we played Jacksonville, and they said that means that the next time the Dolphins play internationally, they'll be the home team.
Okay. Yeah,
Because they
remember
don't want
the
you get what I'm
field was
saying?
painted
Because they want to
Jaguar.
make it fair. You get what I'm saying? Because if the Jacksonville, every time they were over there and they gave up a home game every time, then that's not fair to the other teams that are always going to be the away teams. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They have to
Jaguars
make
have
it
been there
fair.
the most.
As long as you have 8 home games a year, it doesn't matter if you take one of your away games and you're away in London.
Exactly, and that's where I was saying is if you only have, say, real 7 home games, one of those home games is going to be the international because they expanded it to 17. It's you have either 8 actual home games or you have 9 actual home games. It's that 9th one is if you sign up to play internationally, you alternate between being the home team and the away team.
I didn't think you could sign up. I thought it was just delegated.
No, they actually have incentives for teams. Now, there is a minimum. Every team has to play an international game every so many years. But certain teams can sign up for it and they get financial incentives from the NFL.
Well, isn't the entire AFC East playing an international game this year?
That I do not know. I haven't
It
heard
also
if
has to
all
do
of
with
them
Super
are.
Bowl too, to host it, the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that also is a condition is yes. If you want to host the Super Bowl, your team has to play a certain amount of international games as well.
See, like the Bills will never host a Super Bowl because
Well,
we can't.
the Bills never decide to do that, or if
No,
your stadium sucks dick enough.
We don't have the infrastructure. It wouldn't even be the stadium. If we had the infrastructure to handle Super Bowl week, we would have got a dome stadium. We would have got a retractable stadium or something.
Yeah, because you
and
have
that's
they don't
where
want to have
again
it.
people wanted to give fucking Ross, shit. The dude spent his own fucking money improving Dolphin Stadium so that, I mean, bro, there's tennis there, there's fucking
Well, he's supposed to,
Indy
CT.
cars, there's fucking, bro, the guy made it a goddamn metropolis, and
He's
he
got to,
fucking
though.
paid for it all himself.
You got to upgrade the stadium. He had to upgrade the stadium, bro. It was trash, you know?
Yeah, but here's the
And
thing,
the
though.
shit that he's done in the community, bro.
Here's the
that
thing. You look
cancer
at every
challenge thing, bro. He's raised $45 million a year since he's been owner, if not more, for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, the cancer research. He does ethnic community-based organizations, bro. The guy does so much shit for the community. He spent his own money fucking updating the stadium. Yeah, I mean, you can't argue that. I mean, it's a backhanded thing in that aspect because he knows, hey, if I upgrade the stadium, I got tennis, I got Indy, I got Formula One, whatever it is. I've got, football and whatever. He knows he's going to make his money back.
But here's the thing, though. You look at every other owner
But he still
around there.
did it out
They
of his
beg.
pocket. He did it out of his
Right.
own pocket.
All the other places, they try to get money from the state.
Oh, they don't try. They do.
Well, Jerry Jones spent what, $4 billion on Texas Stadium or whatever it's called now.
Yeah, exactly. And those owners are few and far between. And that's where when people want to say, yeah, he meddles in football too much like Jerry Jones, or, Ross fucked up because he tried to tamper and this and that. Whatever. You can make those arguments, but you can't say the dude's a bad fucking owner because he's done
he is a bad
everything
owner.
in
You know
sport
why?
community
Because the
to fucking
stadium
improve himself.
is ranked like 28th in the league. It's actually the Miami Stadium,
Dude,
not the
are
facility,
you,
but the
dude? Are you
stadium is
on?
actually
Are
considered
you
one of the
on?
worst.
No, it is not.
Yeah, it is. You don't then you don't watch sports things because it's
Oh
even
my
ranked worse
God.
than the Ralph Wilson Stadium that we have.
No, it's not. Oh my God, dude. Amicus, get your Bill fan under
Yeah,
control over
Amicus doesn't live in Buffalo.
there. Oh,
That's a good thing. That means he's a little more intelligent.
Where, JC, where did you get these grades from? Because according to the players'
That was on
grades,
TPS. That was on TPS top 32 teams arena rankings. The Miami
what is that?
Dolphins thing, and they rated
hold
on
on.
what the players
Okay,
say.
hold on. All
One of those
right. What is
fake
it?
ass goddamn networks.
What is TPS? Is it a YouTube channel?
Total Pro Sports.
Yeah, who is it?
Yeah. It's one of the biggest YouTube channels for sports.
Yeah, exactly. It's another YouTube
But
channel.
even the Miami fans don't even want to go to the games. There's more other teams going to the games than Miami fans.
Well, you know what? Regardless, when the players rank them,
is that a false statement or no? Is that false? There's more opposing teams going to Miami games
Bro,
than
we were just
Miami
talking about how
fans.
we're cool.
Miami fans can't even afford because you know why? Because they don't even live in Miami. These people don't even
has
live.
nothing to do with the facility. It has everything to do with
Hey Todd, do you live in Miami?
No.
Okay, my answer was already answered.
I was born and
because
raised an
I grew
hour
up in
outside of
Pembroke
Miami.
Pines, 20 minutes outside of Miami.
It doesn't
and
matter.
I lived there
Do you
my
know what?
entire
Do you know
fucking
what?
life.
Do you know? And I even respect Mike, and I don't say nothing to him. Michael lives in a suburb of Buffalo.
Okay.
That's not Buffalo, New York.
So does that make you special or something? Is what I'm saying?
No. It's saying people care about shit like that. Like
Dude,
out here.
I am from an hour away from Miami. I was born.
Well,
Okay.
regardless of where I live, when the NFLPA sends a report card out to their players,
thank you,
and Miami comes back as one of the top ranked stadiums according to players.
No. They come back as a top ranked facility, not the stadium. The facility and stadium are two different things.
No, it had to do with everything.
But you just said
their facility is nice. Have you ever looked at the stadium? The stadium is dog shit. I could build that.
Stadium.
There is high school stadiums in Texas that look better than the Miami Stadium.
Who cares about looks? JC,
it matters. It does matter. It does matter. It does matter.
The reach around even better than Amicus does it.
Hey, CT, is there a way? Do you have
see,
this is
a difference. I follow every level of football.
For 10 minutes. My brain needs a
follow
break.
Every level of football as
no,
well.
No. I need a break because you're a retard. And you know what? You wouldn't even say anything. You wouldn't even bring that up if we were face to face. Like it's irrelevant. So you can't even say that.
I guarantee you I would.
No, you wouldn't because I've already seen you.
I don't give a fuck. I guarantee
it matters. It matters.
No,
but
it
I'm
doesn't.
just saying, when there's literally high school facilities,
but you're probably right. I wouldn't want to
there's literally high school facilities that look better than the NFL stadium, then that's an issue.
Bro, the Bills Stadium is trash. Let's be honest, bro.
Yeah, it is trash. That's why we already have a.
You're saying Dolphin Stadium is trash.
Listen, no. I muted Todd. Let me finish real quick.
Mute everybody.
I muted it. Listen, I'm not gonna deal with this bullshit. I'm not other fucking channels. We're not threatening each other. We're not doing that stupid ass bullshit. If y'all want to play that, I'll kick your asses out. I'm not doing that. Look, if we want to have logical fucking intellectual debates, let's do it. But I'm not going there. I'm not having that shit on my fucking channel, on my show. I'm not doing that. So If you guys want to go ahead, hey, we're all about banter. Amicus and I go back and forth. Listen, but let's not take it to that fucking level. Let's be fucking respectful of me and this goddamn show. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, I just found an article from USA Today. USA Today, which is a national newspaper. Hard Rock Stadium is ranked 11th. Bills Stadium is ranked 25th.
I know Washington Stadium's worse.
Washington Stadium was 30th.
Yep. They're the worst.
No, that should be even lower. Did you not see them getting poured shit on them at the stadium? The fans were literally getting sewage dumped on them.
Yep.
At the facility.
Yeah, and they got fucking sued for $248 million.
And you guys saw? Did you guys see the clip when Jalen Hurts was walking out of the stadium and the fans fell on the floor?
Yep. They broke the fucking barricade on that one side. But they did say, though, it wasn't because of a structural malfunction. The NFL actually fined Philadelphia because that certain individual area is only meant to hold a certain amount of people, and they allowed more people than was allowed. And they were on that railing, and that railing collapsed. And yes, that was a huge fucking thing. But
what I was even saying about the Miami Stadium,
that's on the stadium staff for allowing more people to be there than not. That's not like, oh, they have some crusty ass nasty stadium. No, it's you guys as a safety issue allowed more people that should have been allowed up there. And when you got 30, 40 fucking people, shit, if they're grown ass, fat ass, beer drinking fucks, they're fucking 250, 300 a piece on a railing that's not meant to support no 20,000 pounds worth of fat asses.
But what I was trying to say earlier about the Bill, like let's say we're comparing the Bill Stadium to the Miami Dolphins Stadium. Yes, the Bill Stadium is old.
Have you been, man? Have you been to?
Yeah, of course. I live in Buffalo, New York.
No, dude, I was just wondering because you can't say a stadium is trash.
No, but I'm saying this: that there has never been a lawsuit to the Buffalo, New York, or it's not even in Buffalo. It's in Orchard Park. There has never been a lawsuit for unsafe working hazards. And last year, there was multiple lawsuits to the Miami Stadium about unsafe working hazards. And you can't say there wasn't.
I didn't hear about it.
I'm not disputing that.
And what does that have to do with the?
He's talking about the fucking sun again.
The players don't even want to play there. It's the same thing with the Super Bowl at Arizona last year, Mike.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nothing to do with again. You have to understand.
It matters. It all matters. The field you play on, all that matters. It doesn't matter to. I'll say this. It doesn't matter to the fans, but it matters to the players.
What the players say matters more. As a matter of fact, during the NFL report cards, the Miami Dolphins Stadium, they have actually the top-notch fucking grass synth hybrid. They are actually
but do you know what?
Those report cards as the 9th best playing surface in the NFL.
Yeah, players like that better than the turf.
And you know what's going to happen, CC, and I'll say this, every new stadium that comes out will have a higher grade than the Miami Dolphins because they all will have better grass.
But that doesn't mean that 2 years or 3 years from now that fucking, bro, the dude already spent $3.8 billion.
Yeah, and the visuals are terrible, too.
And
again, come on. Do you think that stadium looks better than the last main stadium?
$100,000 on some turf or some fucking artificial grass or even all natural grass. The problem is you want to sit here and you're trying to make an argument because You like your fucking Orchard Park old ass
I don't.
shit.
No, because I don't go to
Again,
games anymore.
The Miami Dolphins fucking unsafe working hazards has nothing to fucking do with the finished product.
Tell me what. Would you rather have a stadium? Would you rather have a stadium that looks like Seattle's, or would you rather have the Miami Stadium?
As a matter of fact,
and you would rather go to Seattle Stadium?
And they've got fucking pristine grounds. Again, this guy out of his own pocket, he has full concourses, gardens. He has fucking tennis courts. I got an F1 track. The dude has fucking sky cables. The fucking entire inside has been redone.
You prove my point. You prove my point because I dated a European girl. Nobody in the United States cares about F1.
Yeah, well, that's because you uneducated fucks like NASCAR. I'm glad for you.
No. Because look. Did you not just hear what I just said? I dated a European woman. Outside of
what
them,
does that have to do with shit?
Outside of Europe, nobody cares about
Does
F1.
that have anything to do with the
It's the same thing as soccer.
Stadium?
It's like you're.
I was born in North Miami Beach, Florida. I dated a fucking Cuban bitch when I was younger. I dated a Filipino bitch when I was younger. Fuck, I even had a Puerto Rican. That bitch was psycho, but that doesn't mean that I know. What does that have to do with fucking Miami Dolphins Stadium and Buffalo
But
Stadium?
I'm just saying, people care from certain regions. They care about certain sports.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with the fucking gentrification, the fucking visual aspect of the stadium. That's the argument I'm making.
I'm sorry, Amicus and Michael K. I'm sorry.
You're already talking about sports that they barely even care about football.
Yeah, you said they barely care, but wait, why did so many people show up to the World Baseball Classic in Miami? Dude, why did so many people show up to the World Baseball Classic in Miami if nobody cares?
It's the same thing in LA. It's an argument in LA. If the LA teams aren't good, nobody is going to watch there. You know why? Because there's so many other things to do in those states than watch a fucking sport.
Yeah,
again, that's the whole point that I brought up. I said until we brought Mike McDaniels, even back to fucking us getting blacked out in our playoff game against fucking Tennessee when we had fucking Ricky Williams and we lost. Again, it was based on sales. The thing is as soon as Mike McDaniel took over, it is absolute. This year coming up, please watch the fucking games. There is over 48% of season ticket holders that now take on literally more than half of the goddamn stadium. And that's not including Dolphins fans that are going to pay game by game. The difference is when Brian Flores was here, nobody had no goddamn hope for this fucking team.
But
the difference is just because you want to argue ticket sales has nothing to do with the fans. No, let me finish real quick. You brought up ticket sales. Ticket sales has nothing to do with how the fans feel about what the stadium looks like. They don't fuck it. They care about what's being put on the goddamn field.
Come on, Jay.
It does matter.
Hey, can I say something? Can I say something? Now, when you go to when you watch a Miami Buffalo game, is there more Buffalo fans there or Miami? You think?
Where?
No, I'm talking.
In where? In Buffalo or Miami?
Miami.
It's 50-50.
Okay. What about in Buffalo?
Not even
it's
close.
All Buffalo fans.
Why? Because nobody wants to travel to Buffalo.
Yeah, but the people care. But that's an issue. You don't think that's an issue?
You only
nobody wants to travel to Buffalo. Everybody wants to come down and get away from Buffalo to come to Miami.
No, they do it because they're diehard fans. They do it because they're diehard fans.
No, they do it because Miami Dolphins fans don't want to go up and deal with a bunch of fucking drunk, more fucking chicken
like when you guys played Buffalo, or
that.
When you guys played Minnesota, there was more Minnesota fans. At least half the fans are Minnesota fans. Same thing with the Green Bay game on Christmas. There was just as much fans there than Miami fans. Why is that? Because
But
Miami
why is
people
that?
don't
Because
care about
Green Bay
football.
travels everywhere, and again, you take on again. I have multiple
But I
guys
said
that
Minnesota as well.
Let me finish, JC. I have multiple guys who have fucking season tickets. But again, they have families. They can't go to a fucking Christmas game. They don't sell their fucking tickets to Bills fans.
You think
they sell their
No, I
fucking
completely
tickets to
agree with
other
you. You think I'm going to
Dolphins
go to a
fans.
football game on Christmas? I have a family too. You think I'm going to go to a game on Christmas? I have a
Hell
family
no.
too.
I'm not.
Fuck no. No.
Exactly. That's my whole point. But I know that this is my whole point. I've had arguments with Dolphins fans. We have had an internal argument about this. When Dolphins fans cannot fucking get to a game, whether it's a holiday, whether it's a Monday night game or a Sunday night game, I can't make it, or even when they fucking have tickets to away games and they can't afford or they can't alter their schedule to go to a game, what do? They sell the fucking tickets for the highest price they can, and they don't give a fuck whether if it's another Dolphins fan or another Bills fan or another Green Bay fan. They don't give a fuck about that. And we've had this argument internally with our fucking with our fan base, is stop fucking selling your goddamn tickets to other people's fucking teams just to make an extra 20, 40 bucks.
One sec, color or 1 sec, CZ. That's the thing that color brings up all the time. It's like he feels upset because these guys aren't Miami fans, and I don't dislike Miami. I don't dislike Buffalo. I don't dislike the Jets. I don't dislike the Patriots. Like I'm a sports fan. I like great teams, but I'm from Buffalo. Like we don't have like a great college like team. All we have is the Sabres and the Bills. but it's like that,
And I agree. All I'm trying to say though is, dude, it's to argue semantics of stadiums and whatever, bro. Fan base and they're going to games has nothing to do with the quality of the stadium and what it is. It's about the dedication of the fans.
For me, visually, I don't even like the stadium. Visually, I don't like it. Like, so what? It's like the Bills. It's like the Bills stadium. Like we have bathrooms in the Bills stadium. Everybody fucking pisses in a sink. We all do a circle jerk. It's not a great experience.
That's because you guys are a bunch of country hillbilly fucking fucks.
We're not.
No, it's not the average fan. It's the group of fucking white trash. Because again, I'm white, but I'm also Venezuelan.
No.
You got the fucking white trash that go, I'm so fucking drunk, I'm gonna piss in the fucking sink. That's the problem.
And I'll say this: do you know my entire neighborhood that I live in? My entire neighborhood is all Italian. Everywhere else is like Polish, Irish,
which is
whatever,
fine. But all I'm saying is, you guys have the group of nasty, fucking retarded fucks that go, I'm
but
so
other
drunk
people don't have that.
I'm
They have
gonna
that.
piss or shit in the fucking sink.
Hold on.
But
Michael
that's
Kate,
what
we're
I
not
expect
including
from
you.
Bills fans. That's
But other
the
people have
problem.
mutts.
I'm not included.
Every single neighborhood I've ever lived in is all Italian. I have never lived in a neighborhood that has been outside of that.
What does that have to do with you just admitting that you have nasty fucks pissing and shitting in a sink?
Mike, you know that matters in Buffalo.
No, it
Buffalo's the most racist. Do you know Buffalo is the most racist city in the United States? Do you know that? Even to whites. Like, do you know?
So you're actually proud of that?
You know what? I don't know where you're getting your information from, JC. I really don't. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, then I'm sorry because it is like, do you know Irish and Polak and all that don't live in all the same neighborhoods out here?
It's not. It has nothing to do with that.
Bro, I live in fucking Virginia and I live in Miami. Blacks live in one area, whites live in one area, the fucking Hispanics
The
live in
whites
one
are
area.
more
That's how
racist.
it is no matter where the fuck you live.
No, because whites are less racist to blacks here. It's whites don't like other whites.
But what does that have anything to fucking do with? Again, you tried to bring up the demographics in the area. It doesn't matter. There's fucking racist people everywhere, bro. It doesn't matter where you fucking live. It's the group of people, just like I tried to say, the same stupid fucking hillbilly fucking whoever drunk fucking people who go, oh, I'm going to piss and shit in a
Western
fucking
New York
sink.
is not hillbilly, though.
I don't care if it's hillbilly or I just said hillbilly, drunk fucks, whoever it is, that go, hey, I can piss and shit in this sink because the line's too long.
But no, that's what they have.
I don't give a fuck what your race or creed is. If you are that shitty of a human being that goes, oh, I'm so fucking drunk, I got a great idea. Let me piss in the fucking sink.
Nasty is just nasty. There's no.
Yeah, they pee in a circle, right, in the bathrooms. But what's the difference of them pissing on the seats, even if they do have bathrooms?
It doesn't matter about that. It's the point of you get to a sanitary issue. You have every logical reasoning human fucking being, every decent fucking person on earth is going to go, okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Oh, wait, I've intoxicated myself by drinking so much alcohol that my brain goes, hey, it's a good idea if I come over here and piss in a fucking sink. Or wait, better yet, shit in a sink.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Michael K.
The Buffalo Bills fan base embarrasses me by the way they behave. You know, we're the ones that make national news because two people are banging in the parking lot, or some dude's doing an ass shot out of a 16-year-old girl's ass. You know, they embarrass me. I'm embarrassed to be that's why I don't relate as a Bills Mafia person. I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. I don't associate with the fan base. So don't lump me into anything.
No, and I agree.
Hey, you heard me earlier, Michael K. I said you're not included.
And again, I'm not going to include you guys because, again, and this is where I wanted to do my thing and why we do the things the way we do is we're different. We're in this category, bro. We're older guys. We're older guys. We have morals. We have values. We're not these young guys who they're going out jumping through tables, or you got Dolphins fans, or you know, going out and getting fucking drunk as shit, sliding down fucking I-95 into the middle of the goddamn highway. Like, that's the difference.
No, that's why you just get an Uber or something.
TT, can I say this real quick? I wish that the NFL didn't even have like fans in the stadiums. I think it's a way better experience watching from your home now than it is actually going to like a stadium.
Well,
like,
I can agree the convenience is, but the experience is
way better
nothing you can ever replicate.
Yeah,
and
that's
again,
like a
but
dream,
the
bro.
difference though, JC, God damn it, I love you, dude, but fuck, let people finish. It's again the experience of taking yourself to a game. You're experiencing the atmosphere. You're out there tailgating. But the problem is where do the NFL security teams, stadium staff say, listen, we will allow you to work within reason, right? But then there are people that take it too far, just like fucking Michael K said. There are people that embarrass you guys. Bro, there are people that embarrass me. They're on the YouTube community that we're in right now. There are guys that have done shit on live that fucking embarrassed the shit out of the Dolphins community. And these guys are popular. These guys go out here and they're the name of this fucking brand.
Yeah.
But the thing is that's on stadium security. That's on the NFL to start cracking down on shit. It's again,
But
if
they
you're
have.
going to want you have family, because this is where the NFL has the issue. You want it to be a family experience. You want it to be, you want to have fucking revenue and income, but you can't do that if fan bases are so out of control that people don't feel like it's safe for them to bring their families to it.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
But it's
again,
not a safe
that's up
experience.
to each individual team, the NFL, their stadium security, their staff, whatever. But that's their failure to keep their fucking fans in line. That's not a ownership. That's not a team issue. That's a security issue. That's a NFL issue. That's a
Well, what about a team like I said? I was talking about the Miami Stadium. If you sit on the other half of the stadium, you're burning up like the Bills game this earlier in the season.
Are we really gonna have this argument? Are we really gonna have this
But I'm saying
argument?
no. I'm not saying the Bills players. I'm saying like fans, even Miami fans, like they're gonna burn up because they built it for the advantage.
That's what people. You know what? People go to the beach and wear less.
Exactly. And on
but
top
they go
of
to the
that, here's
games
the
and they're
thing.
wearing more. Like these fat guys, I'm seeing them wearing T-shirts under their jerseys. Who the fuck does that? They're wearing
when
jeans.
you acclimate to
They're
the
wearing
heat,
jeans
when you
to a Miami
acclimate to
game.
the heat as a fucking physiologist, when you acclimate to heat, bro, I used to fucking work
Yeah, because
with
some
my
people are,
athletes
but
in
I'm just
fucking
saying.
North Miami Beach, Florida, in a long sleeve shirt and a fucking pair of goddamn gym pants every fucking day.
But I'm just saying,
Heat
I go to
doesn't
work.
matter. The thing is the NFL, as far as the fans are concerned, if they had that issue, well, when you go to Buffalo and you guys got 6 feet of fucking snow,
Yeah.
do you not believe that sub-zero temperatures, which again, you guys have had multiple games in sub-zero temperatures, and you've had multiple games where you're 20 or below, wind chill close to zero, with 6 feet of snow on the ground having to be shoveled out before the game starts. Do you not consider that a caution or a concern for fan safety?
Yeah, they shut it down. They moved the games.
No, the only reason that they moved the game was because you guys could not get enough. And I made this joke on TFTG because I'm Venezuelan, so I want to preface it. No, it comes down to you guys could not hire enough companies to come and remove the snow for the playing service to be sufficient to NFL standards.
I'm pushing back on that one. The reason why they didn't have enough snow equipment to clear the streets. They weren't worried about it.
They moved it all to the stadium.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I just said. And again, I'm not blaming them. They were more concerned about public safety on streets and clearing streets and whatever, restoring power, to be worried about, again, having a company or finding people to come and clear the stadium that would allow the stadium to pass regulations for the requirements of the NFL and field playing conditions. That's why you moved the game. It had nothing to do with how cold it was. It had nothing to do with how much snow. Because, bro, Green Bay had
didn't clear Buffalo at all.
3-day period, and they were able to clear the snow and meet NFL field regulation standards, and they didn't move the game. The fucking game was played in 6-degree weather with negative 14-degree wind chill.
Well, you can't use that argument because Green Bay's even colder than us.
And I agree with that, but the premise stays the same in that the NFL does not give a fuck about fan safety, whether it's too hot or too cold. They don't give a fuck about that. It's can the field
because everybody is
meet
wrong about what they're
regulation
saying.
standards.
JC, please quit talking over people.
But people are
talking,
wrong
you just
about what
start
they're
talking.
saying, so you have to talk over them
No, you
because
don't.
they're
You
wrong.
don't
About
fucking
it.
wait your goddamn turn, bro.
But it's wrong.
Yeah, I
And
know it
again,
is because we're
wait
trying
your
to
fucking
listen.
turn to fucking give your opinion, bro. Look,
It's not
I
an opinion.
respect
I
you as a
live in
fan, but
Buffalo.
bro, every fucking person on here has stated to you, it's Amicus, it's me, it's Todd, everybody, bro. You interrupt and
But if
talk
it's
over
wrong,
people,
then
bro.
it's not right. There's no reason to talk if you're wrong.
Well, you can wait your
Okay,
turn.
then if you fucking want to sit here and we've argued that your ass is wrong, so do we kick
Yeah,
your
but
ass out and say
I'm not because I'm
you're
backed up
wrong?
by facts.
What, from a video game?
Just because you believe you're right doesn't give you the right to talk over people.
No,
That's
I'm
what
saying
you're
it's wrong.
saying. You just did
I
it.
literally
You just
live
did it. You just
like
started talking over me. You just started talking over me because you didn't like what you heard.
no, it's not that. Literally, and you would know this, Mike. When we had that bad snowstorm, everybody else was open, but the city of Buffalo. Kenmore was open. Amherst was open. Cheektowaga was all open.
I got 12
Okay,
inches
listen.
of snow.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm just at this point. I'm fucking listen. I respect you, bro. You're a Bills fan. I want you to come on, but bro, this is the issue. Let other people finish their points. If you disagree with their point, that's fine. Wait your turn and then fucking talk about what you disagree about. The interrupting, talking over people, bro. It's the same thing we've been talking about, bro. I can bring up comments from the viewers of you interrupting people, and they're like, bro, we can't fucking hear each other. Again, can we stop fucking talking over each other? Can we practice some panel fucking etiquette? It's again, I'm not being a dick. I'm just being honest. Let's fucking be respectful to one another. That's it, bro. It's not me being an asshole. It's just, bro, I'm gonna call like it is.
But I only care about facts.
And again, you can wait your goddamn turn to talk about facts and not be an asshole and be rude to people and just fucking interrupt them and talk over them. If you disagree with them, wait your turn.
Yeah, but if
and
it's
then
not
fucking
true,
have a
then you should
conversation
not
about
say
it.
you should not say anything without facts. It's the same. It's on
Man,
every.
at this
It's on
point,
every panel. It's on
I've been
every
as nice as
podcast.
I can be, bro.
No,
I'm
I'm
just done with
not.
it, dude. Yeah, I'm done with it. So appreciate it.
You gone?
Anyway, yeah. Listen, I don't know if he left. I removed him anyway. I'm trying to fucking be respectful. You and Michael K and Amicus as Bills fans, I want people to understand I have no problem with you guys coming on. I even had the issue with him and Todd going back and threatening. I even fucking muted Todd and I fucking warned Todd too. Bro, we're not these other shows. You're not going to talk over people. You're not going to fucking be an asshole. Look, just wait your turn and be respectful. We're a different breed. On this channel, we want to have intellectual conversation, and we can't have that conversation if people are talking over each other. It's just not possible. So again, you're willing to, you can come back up, brother. You can come back up and we can try it again. But bro, if it keeps happening, bro, it's done. It's ridiculous.
I need to know
multiple people, even when the fucking viewers are fucking commenting on it, then as the host, I have to fucking do something about it. And it's nothing personal. It just is what it is.
Hey, CT, did Amicus fall asleep?
I think no, either that or he was just fucking tired of hearing JC interrupt people. Because again,
yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be an asshole. So I hope that Amicus and you guys can vouch for me. Again, I'm not trying to be a dick. God damn. Just let fucking people talk.
Well, I agree with you 100% because nobody wants to listen. And you know what? You can't really get your point across when 3 or 4 people are talking at the same time. You know, and that's the whole issue. When somebody wants something to say, you know what? Say what you got to say, whether you're right, wrong, or indifferent. Let somebody rebut without you talking over them.
Yeah,
and
if you
it goes for
disagree,
everybody.
and if you disagree, that's fine. But just wait your turn. That's it.
Hold on.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna respond. You know, listen, it is what it is. So we're gonna move on to the next topic, and this is something that I'm really interested in. I'm super excited to hear everybody's view. We got 2 Bills fans and 2 Dolphins fans, so it's gonna be all out fucking war on this one.
All right. Let me hold on. Let me get off the couch and wake up a minute because
he said, "Oh shit!" He said, "Now that JC's gone, he got
oh
to
no, it's just
back
a
up."
lot of the conversation was. I mean, what's the point of even implementing a thought? Yeah.
But let me say this. So the question is we have had 2 early meetings the past 3 years. We have not had late games against Buffalo. The latest game that we had against Buffalo was the third to last game. And we have a game against Buffalo within the first 3 weeks. And this has been repeated in the last 3 years.
And New England every first game.
Yeah, and New England's only been the last 2. The year before that, we played Carolina the first game.
True.
So, but based on everything that's going on, the AFC East, Aaron Rodgers, how does that affect primetime schedule? How does that affect gaming schedule? Where do you guys think we're going to meet? When and where? Are we going to be Miami early, Buffalo late, Buffalo early, Miami late? What do you guys see the NFL taking advantage of the AFC East being the most competitive division beyond the fucking Jets in New England anyway?
Honestly, you know what the biggest matchup will probably be in the beginning is the Jets and Buffalo. I think they're going to be early. They're going to want to put Rodgers against Allen.
I think this is a good topic because I think the NFL wants to see the Bills bake in the sun, and I think they want to see Tua freeze in the snow. You would think that they would do Miami in Buffalo early and then Buffalo in Miami late, but they're not going to do that.
That's why I brought that up, because it almost gives an interesting reverse, right? And that's where I was saying is, statistically speaking, the schedule has always been Miami take advantage of hot, Buffalo take advantage of cold.
Yeah.
Why not flip that bitch on its head? Why not go, hey, you guys bitched about Buffalo, oh, it was too hot, and then Miami bitched it was too cold. Why don't we flip them shits and fuck both of you and flip both of you bitches on your head? Because that's going to be entertaining for the league.
You know what? Hey, you want to know what that would do? Honestly, in my opinion, the best team would win. Because
I love that idea, because then you eliminate the elements and you just have football on the field.
Exactly. That's where I was trying to get at. That was my whole point to this is you can no longer argue any of that other, the semantics and all the other bullshit goes out of the way. It's now who has the fucking better team.
But does the NFL like the drama of all that?
Of course they do. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, and I agree with that, but at the same time, if you're trying to highlight the Bills, the Dolphins, the Jets, and the Patriots, well, not the Patriots, because we can all shit. But it's more entertaining football if you put top teams against each other and put talent versus talent instead of playing the whole, oh, well, we expect Miami to win in the heat, and then we expect Buffalo to win in the cold. Why not fuck the fans up and go, we're going to flip that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, that, for me as a fan, that would be more entertaining than the shit that we've been doing for the last 20 years. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You know, the players look at their schedule when they have to play Buffalo, and they're like, please, dear God, let it be in September and November, you know, or October and November.
Yeah, exactly.
But you got to understand the NFL also can use that to keep it, how can I say it, more. You're not going to have one team just running away from the rest. It's going to be more
okay, we know they'll split this because of that. It's not going to be, okay, there's going to be a sweep or that, you know?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing with divisional, real quick, with divisional games, because you're playing 2 a year, right? It's easier to be fair. You know, like if Miami is playing the Eagles, you can't say, oh, we're gonna keep the Eagles outside of Miami because of the heat, because you're only playing once. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But within the division, you can make it fair, especially when there's opposite sides of the spectrum and that gap is so huge with extreme cold and extreme heat, like Buffalo against Miami. That's a perfect solution that you brought up, CT.
Yeah, and that's where I was getting at, is that's where I think that you're absolutely 1,000 factual % correct. Is it is different when you one-off schedule guys. We have the, we're gonna, the AFC East has to, play the NFC East in that round, right? That year you got that division that you have to play round robin, right? It's those one-off games are harder because, again, if you're playing 2 games, you can make it equal. But then it's about, again, the NFL. If you are more concerned about the product on the field, if you say that you care about the competitiveness and the product on the field, you would take away some of those things in those divisional aspects to make it more fair, because then it pits talent against talent, not element against element.
Well, I'll say this, CT. Absolutely. I'll say this. If there was ever a year that the NFL would consider what you just said, it would be this coming up year, because in Miami, motherfuckers were in the locker room on IVs. In Buffalo, snowballs were hitting helmets on the field,
So you got to restart real quick. You broke up. We missed about like 15 seconds of what you were saying. So
can you hear me now?
Yes, we can, but we missed like 15 seconds.
Okay. What I was saying is that, to your point, if there was ever a year to do that and to switch it up, it would be the upcoming year, because last year motherfuckers were on IVs in the locker room in Miami, right? And in Buffalo, fans were throwing snowballs at players on the field. So the NFL has a very good reason to do what you are suggesting right now, and to flip it. That was my point.
Because and I 1,000% agree. Go ahead, Michael. Okay, what do you think about it? What do you think about my idea?
Well, yeah, but the first time Tuna got knocked out in Buffalo was the third week of the season, which was a warm weather game here, and then we went down to Miami. When it would have been cold
week
here,
3 was in Miami, Mikey.
What's that?
Week 3 was in Miami.
When Tua got knocked out here, it was like the second or third week of the season. His rookie year or his second year.
Oh, you mean a couple of years ago? Okay.
Yeah, that's not this year. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was the warm weather game, and that was, obviously that was a blowout. That was probably Allen's 2020 season, where he was just on fire. So you know what? I just don't agree with it. I think what they're going to do is they're going to screw the Dolphins, and they're going to get more 4:00 games, or they're going to get more primetime games, or they got to play at night, just like Tampa Bay. Why does Tampa Bay get all the 4:00 games? Is it because of the heat and the sun?
Well, it's that and Tampa Bay. Other than when Tom Brady came and won them championships, they weren't relevant. So the national TV, the media, they didn't have a 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Oh, we're gonna give them more 4 o'clock games. Why? Because the Eastern Coast 1 o'clock games, other than primetime games, Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, the rest of them all fucking capitulate together, right? It's really am I going to watch a 1 o'clock game or a 4 o'clock game? the 4 o'clock games are more for the NFC side. And if you've noticed that, most of the AFC games are played in the 1 o'clock slot. And because of the time difference. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, CT. The reason Tampa Bay is playing 4 o'clock games is because they mainly play West Coast teams. So if they played a 1 o'clock game against a West Coast team, those fans would have to wake up at fucking 9 a.m.
They do anyway. Not only that, but yeah, exactly. But they got to go out and fucking tailgate at 6 o'clock in the morning, getting drunk at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning to be fucking pregame for a game that starts at 10 o'clock. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at, is that's where the NFC teams, because they're mostly on that West Coast versus the AFC, who tends to be on the East Coast, those time differences matter, right?
Yeah, but you can't make it fair. You know what? And that's the whole thing. You can't. They shouldn't. Well, number one, they shouldn't have any primetime games in Buffalo when it's 20 degrees outside, because you still don't have that sun warming you up a little bit.
Yeah, but that's where, again, I agree and I disagree, because, again, if the premise is to enhance the elemental value of the game, or are you trying to elevate the talent aspect of the game? And that's, you get what I'm saying?
Well, another thing,
trying to create the drama of, oh yeah, the Dolphins, a fucking hot team, a team from, tropical weather with 90-degree fucking summer days. Oh, they got to play in December in 32-degree weather. Yeah, that's a challenge they have to overcome. And vice versa for Buffalo. But the thing is, are you more worried about, or what is going to draw more viewers, right? Is it?
I think it's both.
Well, here's the thing, CT. That game in mid-December, December 17th or whatever, when Miami came to Buffalo, like, you had the snowball issue and everything, right? But if you remember, the atmosphere of that primetime game and all the fans singing "Let It Snow" when it started snowing, I mean, bro, that is a wish list of the NFL.
The experience.
Yeah.
Remember when we talked about and again, I'm not piling on JC, but again, that's the point, is I get it with the, it's convenient to be at home. Yeah, I don't have to go piss in a fucking sink because I can go piss in my own bathroom when I'm watching the game. That's great for you fucking retarded fucking hillbilly fucks. That's great. But it's the experience of going to a game. As a Dolphins fan, and you know this, I told you this story, Amicus. My best friend's dad, he was an electrician. We got fucking season tickets to the Dolphins, Heat, Panthers, everything. And one of the most vivid memories, again, I'm closing in on 40, and those memories of the experiences of going to the Dolphins games, going to Jets games, going to games that the Patriots were here. It's the experience. It's the atmosphere. It's not, it's like I made the argument with JC. It's not necessarily what the stadium looks like. Nobody really gives a shit about that. When you're out there, you're rooting for your team, your tailgate. I don't give a fuck what it looks like. It's the atmosphere. It's the energy. It's the experience.
Check this out.
Saying?
Yeah, check this out. Like, if you want the best experience of following the intangibles of a game, the context of a game, the content of a game, the commentary of a game, you cannot beat, your 70-inch HD TV in your living room. You can't beat it, right?
You will
but
never
fans,
the energy of the crowd.
Right. If you're looking for fans go to a football game, not to really enjoy the football game, but to enjoy the energy of the other fans. That is the experience of a live
and
game.
your own fans, the
Right.
camaraderie, the
Yes.
rivalry, all of it's the emotional aspect that
Right.
when you're sitting at home, and I do it because I live in Virginia now. But again, I grew up in North Miami Beach, Florida. I grew up in Pepper Ponds. I can watch it on TV. I can turn this fucking TV up as loud as I want to. And I've got a 70 fucking 4-inch and I've got a surround sound by Sony. I can turn this bitch up with its subwoofer fucking banging. But I've been in the stadium. And there is nothing. I don't care how big of a TV you have. Bro, I have a fucking amplifier that is meant for fucking stadiums. You will never recreate it. It's the energy. It's the being there. It is, you are there experiencing it. You cannot recreate that at home, no matter how good your TV or sound system is. You cannot recreate it. It's impossible.
Hey, Mikey, I have a fun question for you. What was your best? Because I've never, as you know, I've never been to a Bills game in Buffalo, so I've never got to experience that. Now, I've been to away games where honestly there were more Bills fans than the home team, just because we travel so well. So I still get a good idea of the fan base and the energy, but nothing like what it would be like in Buffalo. What is your best experience at a Bills game and that energy in Buffalo?
Oh my God, there was one. I've had season tickets since '88. My dad got them for me when I graduated high school, and we just kept them up. And then my dad stopped going. I kept them. But my buddy's band used to play in the parking lot for a tailgate, and they would get free tickets. So I gave my tickets away. I went, I helped them, and we were sitting in the end zone. And do you remember? You guys might be too young. Do you remember the public service announcement the NFL came out with? Don't rock the boat.
Yes, I do remember.
Well, there was a dude, and he had, I would have to say, 5 pounds, maybe more, of cashews. Now, cashews are expensive.
Yeah.
Right.
He'd eat one and throw two. The whole game. That's all he was doing. He would eat a cashew and throw two. Then he'd offer people cashews around him. Well, they were eating them. He's like, no, you got to eat one, throw two. That's how we rock the boat around here. And it was a typical NFL thing. Dude, I never.
And then so he got in trouble because all these fucking pussy. Oh, peanut allergy. And bitch, if you don't want to fucking go to the game and there's gonna be peanuts on the goddamn menu, then again, I'm not saying that again. It's the likelihood of people who have peanut allergies to the point where a peanut brushes them against the skin and falls on the ground.
Yeah, nobody had that back then. This peanut allergy.
A little bit. CT Bills Mafia don't give a fuck. They throw dildos on the field.
No, and I agree. But what I'm saying though is, listen, Michael K. I'm not trying to be a dick. But you're old as fuck, my brother. You are old as fuck, and I love you.
Whoa! How old are you, Michael K?
I'm 52.
Oh, fuck you, CT.
52 ain't old. I'm 43. What are you trying to say?
You can all go fuck yourself.
I'm 49.
Listen, I'm closing in on 40, but
you're a young buck.
I'm just gonna let you know, hey, I am the fucking young buck here. And
yeah, CT, has your nuts dropped yet?
Yeah, my nuts have dropped, bitch. I got 5 fucking kids. So if my nuts haven't dropped yet, I don't know when they are, motherfucker. So I will say this, though. You brought up 1988, and I'm just going to leave it at that. I have heard of him, but I've watched, because, again, I'm a huge Dolphins fan. I didn't get to. I got to watch the tail end of Marino's career, but I've watched. I own all of the fucking sets of the greatest hits of Miami. The DVD of Miami's entire history.
Yeah, you were born in like '85, right?
Hey, CT, if we ever meet in person,
I'm not gonna admit exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, you were born in '85.
CT, if we ever meet in person,
I was born in '86. I
CT.
was 85. I was '86. But yes, when he said '88, I was like, bro, I was 2 years old. But I was fucking cheering on the goddamn Dolphins in my goddamn fucking onesie at fucking
CT.
6 months old.
CT,
But
if
the
I ever
problem
meet
is,
you in person, I'm bringing you a bottle.
No, Todd. Let me finish with Michael K's story, and then we can wrap this up. But I remember the guy, and it's on the Dolphins DVD, their history DVD, and they told the guy that he could not do the cashew thing anymore, or they were going to ban him for stadium for life.
You probably.
No. It's true. No, it's on the DVD. They talk about it. There was a Miami fan who actually fucking had an allergic reaction because one of the fucking peanuts touched her.
Come on.
Yes, but it's the same shit at McDonald's when the bitch goes, "Oh, I ordered hot coffee and then it burned me." Oh, wait, McDonald's didn't put a warning on the cup that it was going to burn me.
Yeah, that lady got paid.
I'm just saying, like, bro, let's be honest. Like, bro, these generations are so goddamn fucking pussyfied and soft that it's not even fucking funny. We talking about embarrassments of our teams. Imagine these soft motherfucking generations now that embarrass us on a global scale.
Wasn't there an intruder, a house invader that like fell through the roof
in
he's
Orlando?
And he sued the people and won, right? Because the roof wasn't that code. But like, what are you doing fucking walking on somebody's roof at 2 a.m.? Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. It's like, bro, why are you on my property? You have no fucking permission to be. But this is the fucking generation that we live in. You got this liberal, soft ass, pussy ass motherfucking thing. They don't even know what a fucking man and a woman is. But then they want to argue with me about gun control. You can't even decipher facts between biological men and women. And then you want to have a logical conversation with me about the Second Amendment when you don't even understand the whole point of the Second Amendment is, oh, you shouldn't have assault rifles.
Amicus.
Well, yes, I should, because if the government has them, I should have them too. The whole point of the Second Amendment is if I ever have to rise up against my government to ensure my rights. But this is the soft, stupid fucks that we have out on this fucking world today.
Hey,
it's ridiculous.
Amicus, you know why that intruder won?
Why?
Because there weren't any signs saying no trespassing on the property. That should be a given.
Yeah. I remember that.
That should be a
let
given.
me ask you this. Once he fell through the roof.
He fell on a knife.
You have the stand your ground law. What's that?
He fell on a knife that was on one of those islands, and it went through his leg, and that's why he was able to sue.
Right, but let me ask you this, though. Because you have the stand your ground law, and technically he was breaking in, you could have shot him legally.
Yep.
And then he wouldn't have been able to sue, correct?
Exactly.
Yep,
I would have just shot the motherfucker. You come in my house, you come and fucking threaten my family, you try to invade my home, brother, I'll tell you this. I've got an arsenal.
I talked to a police officer here in Florida, and he said if a guy comes into your home, you got to kill him, because if you don't kill him, he can sue you.
And not only that, I agree that did you guys see the Florida fucking it was in Suwannee County, right? Todd,
Yeah,
Swanee,
Yeah.
right
River.
there for Clearwater. So
Yeah.
again, the fucking sheriff there, he had a commercial on TV
Oh, dude,
calling
that
out
sheriff
these
is a trip.
fucking dudes, and they said this guy came in, and the woman and the man, the husband, felt afraid. He shot all fucking 8 of them. There was 8 of them trying to break into his house. He shot all fucking 8 of them in the head. And he goes, he will absolutely not be charged. And not only will he not be charged, he's going to be given accommodation medal by the fucking city or the county of Swanee for protecting his fucking family and his ground, as well as our community, and ensuring that fucking cops, as well as the community and the perpetrators and criminals, to know, come try that shit in my county and see what the fuck happens, bitch.
No, the best one was the sheriff. Somebody tried breaking into a house. 2 kids were trying to break into houses or something, and they went to one, and the guy was shooting at him and missed, but they didn't know who was doing the shooting. So the sheriff got on and said, "Look, we'd like you to identify yourself. You're not in any trouble, but if you come down to the station, we'll give you a shooting lesson. So next time you don't miss."
Hey, and I agree. But the thing is this is where, again, and I don't like to get political and all that bullshit, but it all comes down to this, is you can agree or disagree with the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment was put in there for a reason. Is just like now, you got the woke culture and all this bullshit that their communistic style fucking agreement, that's their ideas, that's their morals, that's their values. You have the right to have differing values and whatever. That's your business. I'm not here to judge you for that. But when you get to the point that you are trying to gaslight me into an alternate reality of biological sexes, you're trying. It's been scientifically proven. I'll bring up the fucking journal article now. Every major civilization, that when the human race becomes so comfortable that they no longer have to worry about needs, that they have the ability to worry about inconsequential bullshit, it destroys every civilization that has ever become advanced in the world. It's the same adage that's been said. Hard times make hard men. Hard men make easy times. Easy times make soft men.
Yeah.
Why are these things repeated in history? Why? Because you spoiled little fucking new generation entitled little fucks, because the rest of us had to work hard to give you your easy ass life.
Oh my
and
God!
you motherfuckers take it for granted because you don't know what it's like to have to work for something, to have to build for something.
Hold on, Todd. I wanted to answer your question really quick, or mention what you said, if you don't mind. Because you were mentioning the Florida stand your ground. Like South Carolina has the castle doctrine. It's a little different, similar, but it's no duty to retreat, right, in your home or in your yard. So it's not even limited to your home, like if they come on your property. But the whole thing with the no trespassing, from a legal standpoint, is just because it gives legal notice. You're given legal notice. Like you can't, like I have them all around the front of my property on 2 acres where it says, if you come on my property, you're not leaving. Pretty much you're dying, right?
Yep.
And yeah, man. I mean, out here, man, in the woods, on the lake, bro, everybody knows we're all packing. We got the AR-15, hollow point, 45s, 22s, shotguns, all that fucking shit, and arsenal.
But you guys don't understand that me and Amicus, we're from the same parts. I lived in fucking Charleston. I've been out in the country. I grew up in the concrete jungle in Miami. I've been on both sides of this shit. I've been the rural guy. I've been the city guy. I've been the, respect your neighbor, but I've also been the neighbor needs to fucking respect me. And that's the difference. But this entitled little fucks, they think that life is so fucking easy. Oh, I deserve this. Fuck our kids. Well, my friend has a fucking cell phone. Yeah, just because your fucking friend's parents are fucking stupid enough to give a 9-year-old a cell phone doesn't mean I'm going to give you one, bitch.
Hey, can I say
What were
two
you going
things?
to ask, Todd?
You know the difference with the stand your ground law in Florida?
Versus the Castle law in South Carolina?
I can do it in the mall in the parking lot. I can do it anywhere.
It doesn't have to be on your property.
Yeah. Well, there's some areas, where like it includes workplace and your like vehicle. Castle is your vehicle too. Like
I can do it walking in the park. It does not matter. It's for my body or my family's body.
Yeah,
it's called it's actually self-defense enables the actual law is if you can prove that you are in impreventable fear for your life.
Exactly. But real quick, CT, because Todd, I need you to understand South Carolina is the same way. Like I carry my 45 wherever I go, right? Cool. If somebody is aggressive towards me, I don't have a duty to retreat. If you come aggressively to me and I feel like my life is in danger, I can blow your fucking head off.
Exactly. And that's where it's not
I'm the perfect person for that.
The whole point is if I feel in any way, shape, or form, if I feel that I am in danger or anyone, and it's also entitled to what's called the Good Samaritan Doctrine Law, which is a federal law. Even if you're fucking with somebody else,
exactly.
If I feel like their life is in danger, I can still kill your ass too.
Yep.
Dude, we had a cab driver here in Jacksonville about a year ago. Someone was robbing him in his cab. He took his gun out like he was taking his wallet out. He shot through his seat and killed the guy in the back seat.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, good for him. But the whole point is
he got an award for it.
I want to get a little away from politics. I enjoy this conversation. I'd love to have it privately with you guys, but I don't want to continue it. But I will give everybody final thoughts on this whole thing. I believe again, I'm a pacifist. I don't try to argue and fight with people. I'm never going to take a life I don't have to take a life at. But the whole point is I have the right. I have 2.5 acres, just like Amicus. I have multiple signs across my property. Why? Because I have 2.5 acres. I have a fucking fence. It is declared every 100 feet as required by my law in Virginia. If you are willing to step inside my shit when I don't expect you to be in my shit,
you're getting fucking shot.
You better be prepared to lose your goddamn life. Because I have 5 children.
Yep.
I have family that are elder. My mother, who's in her 70s, 80s, great grandparents of my wife. You come onto my property and I don't expect you. You better be prepared to lose your life. I don't play games. I am the nicest person you ever meet. And you guys know, you all know me privately.
And I'll go one step further.
With my family, you don't fuck with my family, and you aren't coming over unannounced.
Hey, to me, you got to have some balls to break into another man's home. Like, you break into my home, and I consider that a death sentence. You are fucking dying.
Agreed.
No questions asked. You're gonna die.
Hey,
because again,
GT,
I don't
need
care
to say
what
something
your
to you.
intent is. Your intent may be to only rob me, but I don't give a fuck what your intent is. If you have the balls to try to rob me, I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know your intent. So I am gonna assume that your intent is the worst possible intent there is, and I'm gonna respond accordingly.
Exactly. You have to. You have to.
Because I got these are my children. I'll be goddamned if anything happens to my goddamn children. I'll take you all motherfuckers down.
All of you.
See, I agree with everything you're saying. What I have a problem with is the fact that the state governments are so divided. We don't have that here in New York.
Right.
You know, we just don't have it. What I don't like, though, and I'm not prejudiced by any means, I don't like the fact that you never hear of a hate crime black on white. Ever.
Yep, I agree. But again, and it comes down to, and I've made this argument multiple times, is my mother is retired from the FBI. She worked for the Anti-Terrorism Task Force in Miami.
Oh, that's good. She was a G woman?
I'll talk to you about it. I'm not going to give all the details.
No. Back in the days when you worked for the FBI, you were called a G man.
Yeah. My when September 11th happened, me and my brother and my sister were picked up by FBI squad cars and escorted to the Miami fucking Dade FBI bureau office.
How old were you?
I was in 6th grade.
Okay, I
remember it happening.
Remember, he's the one I'm going to bring a baby bottle for when I see him.
I would love to have conversations with you guys about that. If you guys want to do it now, that's fine. But it's just one of those things. It's like, oh, where were you when Kennedy died? Or, oh, where were you when 9/11 happened? Where were you? It's the whole point, though, is I grew up in a household. Both of my parents worked for the FBI. I grew up in a very strict household. I grew up in I learned how to shoot guns early. I knew how to fucking do things safely. You learned how you don't take a man's life if you don't have to. And then you grow older and you learn those things, and then you attribute your understanding and for compassion for life. But then you also marry it with, I have children, I have a family, I have a duty to protect them. And at that point, people who don't have children don't understand.
Well, no, I have a great situation. I have an example, CT. It's really discretion, right? And it's a fine line, and you just hope that you're built to make the right decision. But
but if you are, understand. I'm gonna take the necessary action.
Yeah, so me and the wife, we went to a little area where we thought this restaurant was that we went to like 6 months ago. And we're in the parking lot and we see that it was closed down. And I say I always carry my 45 hollow point. And this dude was, I was in the passenger seat and the wife who was driving. This dude I saw in the corner of my eye was rolling up on his bicycle, right? So I grabbed the 45 and I have it down just in case. And it looks very suspect, something didn't feel right, but I wasn't sure. It was like that middle ground area, you know what I mean? Like that gray area. But you gotta be safe. So I had the 45, and I'm fucking ready to go. And he comes up and he says, "Hey man, I'm really hungry. I was just looking for a sandwich." And I was like, I saw it and I'm like, man, like you rolled up on me pretty quickly, bro. Like you can't be doing that shit, just rolling up on somebody and on the side of the road like that. So me and the wife bought him some chips and a couple of sandwiches and gave him a little bit of money and everything. But that's the discretion you're talking about, like there's a fine line and it takes wisdom and experience to really understand how to navigate in this world.
But the thing is this is where all of my children, I have 5, even my 5-year-old, she has experience. She has a little Pink Rider BB gun. You can make fun of me, all of you. That's fine. She's got a little pink BB Rider pellet gun. Because again, I have guns. Her 16, 17, and 18-year-old brother, they go shooting with me quite often. My mom, as again, both of my parents being FBI agents, and my grandfather, who grew up in Pittsburgh, Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. I grew up as a country boy. You learn respect for guns. You know what the consequences are, right? We went hunting. I was 9 years old when I killed a rabbit with my grandfather in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, in a summer a long, long time ago.
You sure it was a rabbit and not a groundhog?
No, it was a rabbit. We did shoot a groundhog, but that was my Uncle Soupy, and you guys will laugh at this. He's named Uncle Soupy because he did shoot a groundhog. And then he had the lady that was like 103 years old next door to my grandfather make her fucking groundhog stew. And I ate it, and that was the nastiest shit I've ever ate in my life. But I won't go there.
I just bought my 12-year-old.
You learn respect for life.
Exactly. I just bought my 12-year-old his first 22 rifle, and he shot it for the first time last weekend, actually.
Exactly.
So, yeah. And honestly, I would have liked to get him going a little earlier than that. He just didn't really have an interest for it, but all of a sudden he sees my guns and everything, and he's like, "Hey, Dad, when do I get a gun?" I'm like, "All right, I'll get you a little cheap, little $180, $200 22 for a starter, and we'll go from there."
And that's where, again, I've explained to you my 18-year-old and his issues. He's never been interested in, but it's something that, even his mom wasn't comfortable at first. But I was like, listen, I know he has his issues, whatever's going on, but he needs to understand the severity. He needs to understand the respect for guns and firearms. He needs to understand the safety. He needs to understand every part of it.
Well, accidents with children happen because of a lack of education. See, when I bought my AR-15, I let all my children hold it right out the box, and I said, "Feel it, hold it." And they passed it around, all 5 of them. And I said, you know what I said to them? I said, "That's the last time you'll ever fucking touch it." And they know, don't ever fucking touch it. It's invisible to their eyes, and you educate them on it. You know that it's all about education, man.
But it's also the bonding experience, and that's where these young, new,
I hear you, Todd.
Little fucking pussy fucks, they don't understand that you think the dollar and your crypto and your technology, what happens when the world breaks down at some point?
Well, why do you think I live on a lake?
Exactly.
Let it grow. I got fucking firearms and fish. I'm good.
Exactly. And that's what I try to teach my children is there is a place and a time for everything, right? It doesn't matter whether it's guns, whatever the case may be. It's a time and place for everything. But my job as a parent is to prepare you for life. I not only do I have to prepare you to be a contributing member of society, it's also my job to ensure that you can provide for your family no matter what happens.
Exactly.
And protect.
Hey, Todd, what were you going to ask me? Because you mentioned.
Well,
you
first off, I want to say something to CT. You've known me a long time.
Oh, yeah.
And I know you've never heard me get that mad. And I apologize for it being on your show.
No, you're fine, bro. Listen, it's a water under the bridge. I warned both
I
of
just
you
wanted to do it
guys.
publicly. I just wanted to do it
And I
publicly.
appreciate that, but there's no need. It's again, and I even told him, you don't have to apologize to me either. It's just again, it's a bro. We're trying to set ourselves apart. We're not trying to be in all
I
that.
know. It's
We
just once
want
the
an
retard
intellectual
comment came
conversation.
out, I was like, oh,
And it
switch.
happens, brother. Hey, I've done it on the same show. So don't ever apologize to me. I've made my mistakes too. I've
Yeah.
said things on this show about other platforms and whatever, and it wasn't meant in any derogatory way, but I made a mistake of even bringing them up because that has nothing to do with me. So we all make mistakes, bro. I'm not going to hold you to a mistake. I warned you guys. It was what it was. You know, again, I still have nothing against JC. It all comes down to we got to respect one another. We all are here to give our opinions and to talk intellectually, but we also have to be respectful of one another's time and one another's opinion. That's all.
Now, what I was going to say to Amicus, who taught me everything was my uncle. My uncle was retired Navy SEAL. From the time I was 9 years old to the time I was 18 when he passed away, he's the one who trained me with all firearms, knives, and hand fighting.
That's super cool. I envy that, dog, because I didn't have anybody to teach me. My dad was not a wood. Yeah.
He also taught me how to walk with the lady on the inside, respect as a man, how to be there for your family. He taught me when to use what he taught me in defense and not to provoke anybody into it.
Well, that's the key, right? Because if you're going to carry a firearm, in fact, me and the wife were talking about today. It's funny, like we went to dinner, right? So, there's two 13-year-old girls and everything, and they're old enough to hang out or whatnot. So we go down, grab some Mexican food. Well, I grab my 45. Now, one of my daughters doesn't live with me full time. I get her on the weekends. So she saw me grab the 45 and carry it out the room. And she's like, Dad, well, why are you taking that? And I'm like, I had to realize that, she doesn't know like all the other ones, right? Like I always carry my 45. And she was like, oh, wow, that's cool. Just 13-year-old shit, right? And and me and the wife were talking. We were talking about how, like, when you carry a firearm, you have a duty to use discretion and make sure that you are not the aggressor ever.
Right.
Ever.
With me, that goes with my hands too.
Yeah, it should. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where again, and I agree with you, Amicus, because you guys know, I have stepsons, and again, I don't carry it all the time. It's
I do.
The only reason I don't do it all the time is again, if I'm going to the school or I'm doing things like that, I'm not that concerned. But again, if it like we went out to we once a year, like you know Amicus down there in South Carolina, we had a shit ton of them down there too. You have the county fairs and shit around 4th of July and all that, right? Well,
Halloween.
we have those up here in Virginia, but again, they've had shootings at county fairs. They've had all that. Yeah. When I go to the county fair and I'm out with my kids and we're doing that, yeah, I'm locked and loaded, right? But again, it's not all the time because I'm in a different place. I'm rural enough that we all have guns. So we all go, yeah, I really don't have to carry it. If I'm going somewhere that's in the city or whatever, yeah, I'll take it with me, no problem. But you get what I'm saying? It's the whole point is I make sure with all of them. You may not want to touch it, just like you said, Amicus, with your 13-year-old. My 5-year-old, every once in a while, and she'll see it, and I tell her, I said, don't worry, baby, it's just daddy protecting the family. And it's making the children understand, especially, my sons are 16, 17, and 18 years old.
Yeah.
And they understand it. They go, you protect your goddamn family. You don't act irrational. You don't act stupid. I'm never going to pull nothing on nobody unless I absolutely feel that you are in danger. And if I don't, you'll never see that bitch the entire time we're doing whatever we are.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's another thing about education too.
But
it's like,
you'll never see it unless it's required. And if you do see me fucking pull it out, you better fucking pay attention and you better learn why.
Yeah, well,
it's the
listen.
life experience, right? It's getting them to understand. It's not I'm not a thug. I'm going to use this to influence people. No, it's there to protect yourself and your family.
Well, like I said,
that's what it's there for.
Real firearm owners and people that carry firearms know you can never be the aggressor. So it has nothing about being a thug. It's all about defending your life and your family's life. But real quick, I wanted to say that the important part of education for me is like, I'm not one of those guys that put guns in vaults, because what the fuck good is a firearm going to do if I got to go into a place and grab it and put a fucking key in a lock? No. We're not doing that. Because by the time that happens, the door's already busted through. I'm held hostage. That's stupid. You got to have your firearm accessible, right? So the education, huh?
I said absolutely. And
yeah. So where gun,
I have my pocket safe next to the bed with the fingerprint.
Mine stays on the nightstand at all times. But hold on, let me finish real quick. The key to the education is the children know the lifestyle of firearms. So they already know the dangers and everything. They've held it, they've shot it, they understand. They would never touch it. But furthermore, I keep it in condition 3, right? So bro, have you ever racked a 45? 12-year-olds ain't racking a 45, right? So you got the safety. Yeah, they're not racking the 45. So you got the safety aspect of it in condition 3, but the accessibility aspect as well.
Yeah. And my thing is this is where, again, and it's funny because you and I talked about it the one time. So we go out. I don't do a lot of hunting. That's just not my thing. I know it was for my family in Pennsylvania. They hunted deer. They hunted other things. But have never had the necessity. I've done it, for trophy with friends and other things. I've gone out. I've shot, bison and stuff in other states just for that aspect. There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah, there's the bear, Mikey. The fucking bear.
But the whole point is I don't hunt for substance, right? So you teach your kids, again, It's a safety value. It's what does it do to provide you safety for your family and yourself. And they respect guns. They don't even do, because again, yeah, I have like I said, I got the door. It's called the door side safe, right? You put your fingerprints on it, it pops open in a second.
Yeah, I'm not trusting that. I mean, I'm not knocking it, but I need. It is 1 foot away from my pillow.
And that's fine. But my thing is even my 5-year-old, what I do is I do it smartly. And this is where irresponsible gun owners versus responsible gun owners. I got
but it's not irresponsible to have it on your nightstand. Like I said, if it's condition 3 and your children are educated, that's just life.
And I agree. I'm not arguing that. What I was saying is it's what I was saying is us as responsible gun owners versus people
I gotcha.
who don't is I take my kids out, and again, my 5-year-old has her BB gun. She enjoys it. Why? Because my 11-year-old daughter has a 12,000 feet per second pellet gun. She's also shot other guns, but we've done it on a range. We've done it on our land, and I do it because, again, my mom and my dad, I went shooting with my mom and dad as fucking FBI agents, and I was taught to a whole nother fucking degree. I don't get on as bad on my kids as my mom and dad were on me about gun safety and whatever, but I'm still way beyond the average reproach. I was taught by my parents, you don't touch the fucking gun unless it's a necessity. Even in my parents' view, again, my mom did grow up in Pennsylvania. That's where, my grandparents were from. She didn't like hunting. She had no interest in hunting. She didn't have to do it. So she taught us a different way. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
She didn't teach us the substance way where my grandfather did, right? So I got both sides, and I teach my children both sides. And what I do is, even with my 11-year-old, I've got a 30-06. I've got an SPS Tactical 30-06 by Remington. I've got a couple 12-gauge shotguns. I've got a couple 22s, smaller stuff. I've got a 45. I've got two 38.
You have a 45? What kind of 45? You have a 45 too? What kind do you have?
I got a Smith & Wesson 45.
Okay. All right. Mine's a Sig Sauer 9.
But I don't use it. I rarely use it. That 40, it's nickel plated. It's a nickel plated 45 that was passed down from my grandfather to me. I very rarely shoot it.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a modern day Sig Sauer Tactical Ops 1911 45. It's a beautiful gun.
Yeah. I used to have I had the Glock 24 and I had a Glock 22 compact for my ex-wife. But the thing is I let my kids shoot, especially my boys. I take them motherfuckers out there with my SPS Tactical. Yeah. You shoot 5 or 6 rounds of that 30-06. And when that goddamn arm is so fucking weak, you realize you don't want to shoot it unless you have to. That shit will fuck your shoulder up.
Well, the 12-year-old boy, he ain't shooting the 45. It'll knock his ass. Yeah, he can't handle that. That's too much of that's a man's gun there.
But that's the whole thing is you train your kids on the way up so that they understand the power. They understand is Todd snoring like a bitch? Wow.
Todd fell asleep on the gun conversation.
Oh, bro, I got a screen recorded. I don't know how. We're live still, so it doesn't matter. But this bitch fucking cutting down trees. But
well, hey, bro, honestly, I got to get going and get some sleep anyway,
yeah,
so this might be a good time to wrap it up.
It is. I appreciate everybody coming on.
Sorry,
like I have in the description, Amicus from Bills Mafia Sit-down. Yeah, I don't know if he's choking on Josh Allen's dick or Tua's or what it is. But
no, I've been up since 6:00 in the morning.
I know. But
dude, it's been bad
Hey,
today.
Todd, you can tell the truth. CT's long-winded conversations have put any motherfucker to sleep. I get it.
Oh, go fuck yourselves.
Hey, Amicus, by the way,
Here
you can
by my
grab my number
goddamn
from
self for
CT.
fucking 45 minutes until somebody showed the fuck up.
Hey, Amicus, you can grab my number from CT though. Keep in touch.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I got you,
I
boys.
don't I don't have your number, do I?
Nope.
Yeah, CT, do me a favor. If you can text me Todd's number since he gave you permission. Yeah, that's awesome.
I got you, but I wanna at least say this again at the end of the show. I appreciate everybody that came on, Green Rat, Michael K, everybody, even JC. There's no hard feelings. Like I said, it is what it is. We could talk about it. It's just a respect factor. It's what the show is. But I do want to give credit. Amicus is out here with me every night. Tomorrow night we may be doing a
Amicus
NBA
needs a reward for that.
tomorrow night. The Heat do start their next series.
Ooh,
Tomorrow.
that can be a battle.
We are not going to go live, but we will do a recap. But if you guys have not, Miami Dolphins content, as well as Amicus on the Bills Mafia Sit-down, I will drop it in the chat if the chat will let me. I've tried to drop the StreamYard link to the show multiple times and it won't let me, but I will be dropping Amicus's link to his channel. Please go like and sub, bro. We are bringing it. We've got so much content coming at you guys. Please go.
Hey, do you have a co-host on your show?
Say
Amicus, do you have a co-host on your show?
Yeah, it's in the works right now. Mikey's involved, JC's involved, but there's a lot of things to work out still. And nothing has gone live yet, so it's all in the works, but it will be coming. And it's real quick, just to
watch you guys all yell at each other.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. Real quick, it's called Bills Mafia Sit-down because the sit-down in the mafia world is to settle disputes.
Right.
And as you can clearly see tonight, there's a lot of disputes to settle. So it is a debate show, a full-blown Bills Mafia debate show.
I'm Italian. I know all about that.
There you go. There you go.
No, I just want to come on and watch. I definitely
appreciate everybody coming on. Todd, everybody else, Amicus. As always, thank you. You are a real G. Always out there. Always bringing good content. Check his shit out. Check our shit out of Miami Dolphins content. Miami Fan Talk Network here with Big Philly. He brings a lot of guys together. It's a great fucking network. We got basketball. We got all kinds of shit going on. You guys got to check us out. Like, sub, fucking hit the notification bell every time we go live. Bro, the content is coming. The content is coming. And I appreciate everybody coming out. And we will see you the next time.